Ready?
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Hello, everyone. Lucius with that 21-month prime. Thank you, buddy.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early inspiration. Straight in there.
Early in the morning.
Hello, everybody. Oh, let's switch over to the main screen. How is everyone on this fine, beautiful Sunday? Sneeze, Enders, Jump, D's, Judgy. Good day, good day. And for Mitch as well. You're good, good, good. On a slightly different drink today. We're on the old root beer in Kraken. Because managed to find some root beer in the store today, so I thought I'd treat myself. Man's not disappointed. Man is not disappointed at all. Okay. Frank with the inspiration as well. Okie dokie. Let's what are we doing today? Just finished some chores. Now you're here for real enders. Thank you, buddy. What chores? What chores? That's the question. Right, cleaning, hoovering, washing the pots. Tidy your room, you dirty man. Dishes, fair enough. Okay. Let's delve straight in and bring the rest of the crew in. And here they are. Say hello, crew.
Hiya.
Hello, crew.
Oh, Blackburn, inspire me. Fuck off, Jump. You get nothing.
I know. It's like
Get fucked.
they come in, they're just handing out left and right. Poor Hazel. It's because she threatened Booger.
Oh, there you
Look
go.
at that.
Oh, there we go.
Yes! Yes!
God.
Thank you so much.
Juji, how could you? How could you? Right, let me tweak the audio just a bit.
Yeah, because I was loud as fuck.
It was. It was. I just saw it peeking straight into the red. I'm like, oh, that needs changing.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh.
Trust me, I don't think Chad will have a problem with hearing me.
No. I've got you turned down a bit.
Well, loud bitch.
Uh-huh. All right. So, in fact, we've got something to look at. Let's just bring chat into Highport for now, since that's where everyone is at the minute.
I mean, technically, we're an hour up the road, but
All right. You know
we're
what?
at the
In that case,
warehouse.
then,
Yeah.
in that case, if you're at the
Mitch.
at the Black Marque storehouse, you can have this instead.
Ooh, that's cool as fuck.
There you go.
not like that.
Right. So, Mitch, last time on the Adventures of the Black Marque.
Last time on the Adventures of the Black Marque, we saved some poor sailors that were in I think it was like a cellar for alcohol, right? They were all locked in.
Yeah.
There was we saved some sailors who were failed to be charmed. One of which, very important chat, was a surgeon and a healer. So after a bit of a chit chat, and because they were pretty apprehensive about talking to us because they'd had shit luck. But yeah, then we Hazel did a magnificent job of undoing their shackles, and we escorted them down to be protected by McCullen, who was adamant he was going to shoot two of them. And Garvash, who was high as fuck on mushrooms and could taste colours, and I don't know what else.
Mitch, I could taste purple. Purple.
Yeah. So yeah. After Bugger managed to convince McCullen he needed the people to stay alive, we continued on with our genocide of the household, and we snuck in through the back, thinking it was going to be into the kitchen. Turns out not so much. And we stumbled straight into the horde of fucking pirates that was sat there waiting us. However, it's all right.
Set them on fire.
Frank set them on fire. And the murder make began. After clearing out the chaff, we had to fight the big fat guy. Can't remember his name. Was he the butcher or something?
Bull the Butcher.
Yeah.
Bull the Butcher, that's the one. After that, we attempted to have a short. We were gonna try and have a cheeky short rest, but we were interrupted when people charged down the stairs. Bugger didn't like this. Flew into yet another rage and cleaved a path clean up the stairs. If I remember correctly, there was just dead bodies, just left, right, and center.
Just piled up against the wall.
Yep. And we got to the captain. I'm thinking he was just kind of a figurehead captain put there by the hags, I'm guessing, because he died quick. But he had
He
some
went
shiny
down
pistols, so we stole
like a
them.
bitch. Yeah, we got a lot of new items.
We did. And when we came down the stairs, the last hag was there. And she had three of the remaining three of the crew that were still charmed. But through Mitch's heroic deed of throwing his fucking spear like a fucking lightning bolt, broke her concentration, those three dropped like marionettes, and then we made the murder make all over her face. To which she tried to run, but Frank said no. Eldritch Blast.
And then I was quite drunk, but I seem to remember Booger heroically throwing himself in front of Garvash to protect Frank. I don't really remember.
Yes, because we discovered a brand new pet. Mitch has now got himself a pet mimic in a bottle.
Yeah.
Called Norbert.
Norbert the Mimic.
And then I think we left off as we were just kind of starting to tidy up the place, and we were going to rest up and get our shit sorted and wait for the three that were still unconscious to wake up so we could question them and then maybe either recruit them or fuck them off.
Now, solution, before we get going, mechanical question.
Yeah.
How long of a rest have we had? Because I had 3 stacks of exhaustion, which takes 24 hours of rest to clear.
By this stage now, it will have taken roughly, let's say, 3 days to completely clear the warehouse, strip it down, and begin, remodeling a few of the rooms more for the crew's needs. Since now that you've pretty much laid claim to this storehouse.
Fresh start, I like it.
So everyone today is indeed at a fresh start.
Yay!
Hey.
Okay. Anything else you wish to add or ask before we kick it off?
No, just the case of dealing with the freed people and the people to wake up, I guess, but that's all.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do that now and before we move on.
Yeah. Okay. Last question to chat. Is audio okay? Is everything sounding pretty clear? I believe we should be all right, but just on the off chance.
Let's have an Arvid test to make sure.
Ah, dear.
Come on, solution. Let's hit him with that Arvid test.
I mean, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see some, some inspiration. I'm waiting for that epic paragraph. We'll kick things off while we wait to see what happens there. Oh, God.
Does he have part of the ship, part of the crew yet?
He does,
He does now.
Oh, Lucius, you beat me to it.
Was 100% doing it as well.
So it's roughly been 3 days since you all made this storehouse that used to belong to Durson's crew, now as the base of the Black Marque. It's early morning, and the main central tavern part seems to be lively. I mean, considering how lively 17 pirates can be.
Yeah.
Barker's sat in the main table with all these various documents spread out in front of him. He's peeling through them. To his side, he's got Kalen, the ship's mage. To his left, Delilah. And they seem to be discussing the contents of a few of these documents that the party found a few days prior. Barker slams his finger down onto one of the papers.
Now look, if this thing can be true, it's got to be dealt with before we can even consider moving anywhere else. The last thing we need is this thing biting us on our arses whenever we try and ship out somewhere.
Delilah frowns and looks to Barker.
Yes, well... who knows, it might just be superstition and God knows what.
Point of order.
Yeah.
Did Delilah sound weird to anybody else?
No, it's the voice he's been using for a while.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do a very feminine voice. I do apologize.
Well, it sounded a little robotic-y is all I was
Really?
saying.
It's
Yeah.
perfect. It sounds feminine to me.
Oh, well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, insect queen.
Perhaps I could talk like this instead. Would that be better?
Nope.
Ooh, yes.
My nether regions are engorged. Go on.
So, Kalen casts a glance around the tavern and looks to the party. Perhaps we could get you all to have a quick look over this. It seems that none of us can reach a consensus on what needs to be done.
You are skilled indeed.
Jero, thank you for
yeah.
21 months.
Yeah, what are we talking about, Kayla?
So Kalen snatches a piece of parchment from underneath Barker's hand and holds it up towards Booger. Look, have a look over this. This is some of the documents that you'd snatched from the captain's chest a few days back.
Let's see. One penis-shaped peg leg for Captain Buck. No, wait, this isn't the right one. Kayla, come on.
Kalen stutters for a moment.
I had to do... Booger!
Yeah, Captain.
No, fuck it. Give me that.
Barker snatches this paper back from Booger and passes another one to him.
Read that one instead. That... Fuck's sake.
Glares at Delilah.
Okay, all right. This is better. And what am I supposed to be reading?
So, as you begin to read through the parchment, it seems to be written almost as if a child did it. You know, the handwriting is absolutely atrocious. But you manage to make out the words of 3 old ladies and a tomb or some room down a tunnel.
Down a tunnel. Down a tunnel. We came in through a tunnel.
Yes, you did. And I remember, I think it was Frank or Mitch mentioned to me that the lighthouse or the ruins further along the coast had a tunnel that led more inland. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely had a back tunnel. Yeah.
All right, well, according to some of these letters, there's meant to be 3 old ladies. Now, obviously, 2 of these old ladies have been indisposed
Dealt with.
at current.
Yeah.
So that belies the question, where's the 3rd?
You thinking down this other tunnel then, yeah?
It seems to be where it be pointing to now, don't it? Now, the last thing that we be needing is some old sea hag causing more chaos when we tend to ship out and set sail.
Well, I ain't got no problems going down no back door tunnel. However, before we think about this, where do we keep those fellas that we let go from the fucking downstairs?
I think they're in the in the small stable out the back, the little warehouse. And Kalen just
All
comes
right.
over his shoulder.
I'll be right back, Mitch. You know, get us organized. I'll be back.
Booger,
Roger that.
do you need some help?
Nope, I got it. Just retrieving some property.
Go on, Hazel. Go give him a hand.
Oh, okay, I can
And
get
I
some.
shove her on. Go on.
I'm gonna sneak behind Booger so that he doesn't see me.
Okay. Roll me a stealth
Do
check.
you want? Yeah, okay, all right.
Let me
No
pull
worries.
it up.
You are stealthy as fuck. You manage to quite easily tiptoe around, and whenever Booger turns around to to see if he's being followed, not there. Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger walks on over to where Kalen indicated the prisoners were kept. And are they in there? Was he correct?
He was, yes. They're all they're also they're not chained up, apart from just shackles on their wrists because they seem to be compliant. And as you step in, Glade's there and on guard, and she looks to Booger and offers him a nod in silence.
Hey, Glade, how our little visitors doing here?
Complacent, quiet.
Okay, all right. Booger walks over to the nervous fella. I think he was wearing white.
Yeah.
Kind of walks up to him and nudges him with his boot a little bit. Hey, man, how you doing?
Oh God! Oh my God! Is it time to go yet? I'm ready to leave now.
Why? Wait. Why? Are you uncomfortable? Have we treated you poorly? Like, why are you ready to get out of here so quick?
Because. Oh God! I can hear her.
At this moment,
can hear her. Yeah, go ahead, Hazel.
At this moment, Hazel busts out of wherever it was that she was hiding, lands on top of this guy, straddles him with the dagger up, and says, "Tell me where that third sea hag is!"
Oh God! Ah!
Booger.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Well, since I'm holding the dagger, I get advantage with this, correct?
While she's doing this, Booger's gonna reach down and try to grab her collar.
Okay. So this guy who's now got this small halfling on him brandishing these two knives, at his throat, is squealing, "I don't know where she below. Roll me a roll me a dexterity check, Booger. And Hazel, you're going to try and dodge this.
Yes.
All right. Also roll me a dexterity check.
Ouch.
Oh. So while
I
you're
should have used
brandishing,
my inspiration.
you are sorry.
Nothing. I said I should have used my inspiration, but I'm saving that for a better time.
Not to worry. So Hazel is plucked off of this man who's by this point completely wet himself, and is using his feet and his cuffed hands, just pushes himself back into the corner and starts wailing, "She's down below! Get her off me!"
Booger's just standing there, holding Hazel up off the ground. Turns her toward him and goes, "God damn it, Hazel! This is why I wanted you to stay back there. You are a chaotic element, and I wanted to talk to this fellow without scaring the shit out of him. Now Glade's gonna have to clean up all this piss that's on the fucking ground."
Glade.
Are you proud of yourself?
Glade looks
But I
over.
got-
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
no. And she
Oh.
points towards Hazel. I hope you're good at mopping, my dear.
Oh, she's had practice, Glade, for sure. So Booger, still holding onto Hazel, walks back over to the man, bends down, and takes his flask back.
No, give it me back. Whoa.
No, nope.
I need
You
it.
want me to roll a strength check or something for that
No,
solution?
mate, no, this guy's fucking.
All right.
He's pretty drunk as is. He's been, there's not much left of your flask.
Yeah, I figured. All right. So Booger, Hazel in one hand, flask in the other, slips the flask in his pocket, and drags Hazel back into the tavern and drops her down in front of Mitch. Mitch, she scared the piss out of one of our prisoners. Now, she should be going back and mopping it up, but I'm going to let you handle that because I definitely told her not to come with me. And just drops her right in front of Mitch.
But Mitch, I found out where the hag is. She's below. She's below.
Below
I
what?
did a good job. I don't know. Underneath us?
Mm-hmm.
I can go back and get more out of him if you need.
No,
it's
no.
fine. Fine, just it's fine. It's fine. We'll sort it. Bugger, do what you gotta do. Hazel, go find them all, and then give them McCullen, because that's funny.
McCullen perks up from the back of the bar. Is there with the tankard in hand. What? Did you call me name?
Yeah, there's a puddle of piss out back. Could you just mop that up, please?
What? Yep.
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
No, of course, Major. Of course, I'll do it now. I'll do it now.
Good lad.
Cullen looks over towards Hazel, and with a big finger, pulls his eyelid down, sticks his tongue out at her, bleh, and then stutters into the kitchen to retrieve a mop.
Hazel just chuckles.
Anyway, Mitch, and Booger leans over the tavern counter and starts filling his flask back up while he's talking to Mitch. That nervous fella, I mean, Hazel's not wrong. That fella said he was still hearing voices. I think he might, I mean, I don't want to go so far as to say he's under the spell, but he's fucked up.
Well,
We definitely want to leave shackles on that motherfucker.
I mean, till this is all sorted and we take everybody back to Highport and sort things out, yeah, we'll keep them all locked up. And should we get a raiding party together to go hunt down this fucking hag?
Yes. I think that party needs to include Garvash, because I imagine he needs a little action after his fucking intoxicated state the other day. Burn it out, work some muscles.
That's probably not a bad idea. We'll take Albert along as well. He's got a strong arm.
Fucking hell. This is gonna be hilarious.
Guys, can we just leave Arvid behind?
No.
Hazel
no.
looks up to him.
It's good to get Arvid a little practice.
Yeah, besides, if we've got to take you along, I'm taking Albert along for shits and giggles.
Now, Captain.
Barker looks towards Frank and nods.
If we can get this problem sorted, will we be using this area as a base of operation as such?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, we've been out at sea for, quite a while now. We've not really had anywhere to store things, so I can't see that those in Highport will be declining if I say that this place now belongs to us. What do you think, Frank?
I like that idea. And if we're gonna use this as a temporary home, Mitch and I were talking last night. and we would like to make it a bit more homely, shall we say. So
Right. Well, what you thinking?
I've made a little sign for the tavern. And
It's
Mitch-
just behind the bar, and Mitch is like trying to shuffle over the bar, trying to reach the sign. I got it.
All right. Go on.
And Mitch has made you a little something to go with it.
Yeah, it's down here. I can't fucking reach it. Why am I dangling off the fucking bench? Hold on. And I jump over it. And I lift the sign up above my head. What do you think?
Barker squints to make out the words on this sign.
What? I can't see it. It's too dark over in the corner. What's it say?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it. What does it say, Frank?
It says the harlot's arms.
The harlot's arms.
Barker grabs his tankard from the table, raises it up.
I like it. Crew, raise your glasses or tankards or whatever the fuck you be drinking out of. And all of you, have a drink to the harlot's arms.
Okay.
Yeah, to the harlot's arms! Woo!
And I've just had this DM'd to me. I like that. That is a nice little nod. I'm chuffed with that, boys. When did you think of that?
30 seconds ago.
Oh, that's brilliant. I like that. I like that a lot. The rest of the crew, you know, those who were present anyway, all raised their drinks and... Ah!
The only issue that I see here, in fact, no, it not be an issue because we'll get the crew to spend their gold buying drinks, and then that gold can be funneled around to me. No, it's fine.
You are skilled indeed.
Inspector! Thank you very much for that sub. I appreciate it.
Sounds good to me. And with that, Mitch dips down behind the desk again and produces a perfect model of the harlot's virtue. And he goes, I know you're going to miss it, so here you are.
Oh, thank you, Mitch.
Barker takes this replica model of the harlot's virtue and gently sets it down on the table in front of him. Yeah, I was thinking the same, Deez. Who wants a sausage?
Fuck knows. You know what this place is like.
Yep. British Army, mate. That's all they want. Is sausage. So, with that, Barker sits back down and, you know, studies this model of the harlot's virtue. Kaelin looks around, takes a sip of his drink, and then, not to, you know, spoil the fun, but are we making a decision on, you know, this crazy sea bitch who wants to enslave us all?
Oh, since you're so eager to go, why don't you come with us, Phelan?
No, fucking not a chance. He's wet behind the ears still, Kaelin is. Besides, I got another job for you to do.
Oh, marvellous. Barker turns his attention back to Mitch.
Well, look, there's a few other things that has been noted down in the captain's log. And here, Frankie, have a look as well.
And Barker opens this notebook, spins it round, and offers Frank and Mitch to have a look.
What we got here then?
Well, supposedly, under God knows where, down the far end of the tunnel in fucking arse end of nowhere, there's some sort of, I don't know, a chamber or something, which is what we thought may be the reason why this hag could be down there. But there's a chamber that's holding something, perhaps treasure. I mean, more than likely treasure. That this hag could be.
Marbles!
Aye, baubles, in amulets, rings, and things like that. Regardless, there was a mention of some sort of key to get in.
A key?
Hmm.
We don't need a key. I can break in.
Well, there you go. At least you'll be fine.
I reach
Regardless,
into my pack and pull out the 2 idols that we took off the previous 2 hags.
oh, what you got there?
Each one of the hags that we've already dealt with had one of these in their possession.
Right.
And if you turn them upside down, there's some form of slot which could be a keyhole.
Hmm.
And if there's a third hag, I'm willing to guess that there's probably a third idol.
I mean, it's certainly not a long leap of logical thought, so. Aye. And who knows, maybe she even be down there guarding this chamber of secrets.
Oh my god.
Think of that one yourself, did you?
No, it came to
No,
me.
he didn't.
What are you trying to insinuate? Huh?
Well played, Inspector. Well played.
Nothing, just you're as original as always. Yeah. Come on then. Let's get this fucking sorted before poor Kaelin has a fucking aneurysm.
So, I mean, this is the thing. Are you wanting to do it now? Or are you wanting to hold off and question the... I don't know what... You tell me what you wanting to be doing.
Well,
I mean, better safe than sorry, right? Let's fucking
Yeah.
get this done.
if there's a hag down there, I'd rather deal with it now while we're still here, instead of moving off and it coming back and fucking.
My
taking
thoughts
over
exactly.
So yeah.
I mean, I'm ready to go. I filled my flask back up. I'm prepared.
You ain't putting all that Garva shit in there again, did you?
Fuck no!
Oh,
Just straight run for this pirate.
So, taking Garvash and Arvid, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Tell me what what's the plan? Is there anything are you just literally walking out the door and going? Is there anything you want to grab? Anything you want to do?
I'll probably just restock on rations because I stuffed all of mine into Garvash's mouth last session. Because you never know. But yeah, just pick up things like rope and shit because we're going to be down in caves. You never know what you might need.
Okay.
I call Kelton to my shoulder.
The Osprey lands and glances around, not taking much notice of the hustle and bustle in the tavern. And with that, Garvash at the ready. You offer a wave to the crew.
Blackburn has placed in his part of the ship, part of the crew.
Oh, he has. As you're departing the tavern, Arvid smashes open the. You leave the Harlot's Arms and close the door behind you, and then a few moments later, as you're beginning to walk down the gravel path that leads along the coast, you hear a massive behind you. Arvid flings both of these doors open, Everyone, I'm ready. And Arvid stands there with his hands on his hips in a sort of heroic superhero pose, looking up at the sky.
Arvid?
We're going on an adventure.
Arvid?
And I needed a cape. A cool. I look cool. Hang on, I've got it. This is a cowl that I look cool in. Narvid flashes a rather large, amused grin.
You look quite dashing, Arvid. Not that this means much to you, but I ain't been with a woman in a while, and those sheets ain't been washed in 3 days, so enjoy.
It's not your bed sheets. I'm honest. It's a cape
Really?
now.
I did. Okay. All right. Bitch, I reckon those are my bed sheets, and they probably got a couple of stiff spots on them.
Arvid, bear in mind, it's yours. It's roughly, let's say, 10 meters away from you, and he sort of brings the cape up and. It's fine.
100% fine, Arvid. You the man.
Frank stomps off, muttering, "Why did I leave a chapter house for these?"
That's a good point.
Arvid, don't tie it round your neck like that, because it only takes like one person to do this.
And Garvash just goes up to Arvid, grabs hold of the cape, yanks it, and Arvid gets choked by this cape tied in a knot around his neck.
Look, someone could grab you and you could be like choked out.
Maybe
Anyone
I
tie
should have
knots?
picked 2 other people.
Garvash returns to the party, dragging Arvid along. Arvid's.
Guess what, tie knots? Because this is it's a bit too fiddly for me. And give me some rope. But this little thing. Hazel!
Yeah?
Can you tie a slip knot for the cowl around Arvid's neck so that he doesn't get choked to death?
You mean tie it tighter around his neck?
No. Tie something that'll come loose if somebody pulls on it.
Fine.
Arvid, now no longer choking from being dragged along by Garvash, drops down to his knees. So Hazel, so he's at the right height for Hazel to tie this knot.
Arvid, can you
What?
just take it off and then let me tie it, and then we can loosen it and put it on? I don't want to be this close to your
That's
face.
fine. You can do it. And Arvid closes his eyes and begins to pucker out his lips.
Booger just walks over to Mitch and just fucking gives a little nudge with the elbow.
Hazel is trying to tie this slip knot from arm's length while leaning back away from Arvid's face.
Oh, that's not nice, Hazel. Go on, just plant one on him.
Absolutely not. I don't need to be fraternizing with the crew.
That's all right. I won't tell the captain.
Not in public, anyway.
I'm gonna pass. Arvid, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass. Now's not the time.
All right. And what I'll do is I'll just throw up this. So this is the cove. The cove you originally came in on the lower level.
Yep.
So obviously you've got the Hydrophus that's anchored just outside. Just in the mouth of the cove. But I'll just throw it up rather than having the background as the tavern. So with Arvid's adventurous cowl now secured and no longer going to choke him if someone grabs hold of it, you will begin to make your way along the coast towards the ruins of this old ancient tower. It's within view distance. It's only roughly about half an hour's walk away. Obviously, it'd be a lot quicker if you was on the ship. And eventually, you manage to find yourselves looking up at the crumbling stonework from where you were previously.
It's like we're back to where we all started now, ain't it?
Yep, time to get back in the hole, Garvash.
Oh. Am I gonna use you to cushion me falling? Are you gonna catch me, Booger? Are you gonna catch me?
No. Nope.
You sure?
Yeah, I think this time we'll
Let's use a
actually
rope
use
this
a rope.
time. Yeah.
Oh. All right.
And you all begin to pile in. And again, you know, the old tower has the hole in the floor. Frank, did you leave the rope there last time?
We did,
yeah.
yes.
The rope's not been touched. It's still there, left as it was days back. Hey, Northville. Thank you, Farmer. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay.
Perhaps we can, use this rope again.
After
Probably
you,
a
my
good
big green
idea.
friend.
Garvash begins to, excuse me, to lower himself down on the rope, and the rope strains under his weight. You hear the creaking as it rubs against the wooden floorboards and the stonework. But after a few moments, you hear a loud thud. As two large boots hit the dirt below.
It's safe.
All right, y'all heard him. I'll go ahead and go. Mitch, bring up the rear, maybe?
Yeah, I'll go last.
All right. Booger starts to climb down the rope.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Hazel will go next.
You all managed to make your way down. No problems. Frank seemingly having done a good job.
As always.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a few moments just to set something up. So, if you could, talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
Does it smell even worse down here than it did before?
I don't know. I can't get the smell of Arvid out of my nose.
That's not nice. Don't smell that
What?
bad.
I mean, that's subjective, I would say.
Guys, is anyone not concerned?
My, what's up,
About
little?
what?
Well, you know, when Garvash was high, do you think he secretly wants to eat me?
Why, do you think you look like a mushroom?
I don't know, he wanted to eat me. And I don't know. I just, I'm gonna hang out by
Is it
Booker.
because he's small and look delicious? It's probably what it is.
I might have looked like a mushroom to him, but it just kind of scared me. Garvash, do you want to eat me?
No.
What the fuck?
There's nothing on you, and I don't want to eat half it in you. Stringy. Too stringy.
Okay, I was just
Why?
nervous because
Do you want to eat me,
Because-
Hazel?
no, not particularly. But the last time you were trying to eat people, and I thought you were kind of looking at me all weird.
What? I don't think I... What, when I was down into caves?
Yeah.
When you were eating the funny mushroom.
Oh. I mean, to be honest with you, when after that mushroom, I don't really remember seeing much apart from food everywhere.
Well, now, Garvash, let me ask you this question. After
course.
Mitch shoved all that hardtack in your goddamn mouth, how was the shit afterwards?
Have you ever seen, like the inside of a rotting whale?
Yes, unfortunately.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, well, so imagine that. Brown. That's been left out in the desert for a week.
Mm.
And then, like, multiply that by, like, 7.
Ew.
That's very descriptive. Thank you, Garvash.
Did you cover it up when you were done?
Oh, I did it in the bucket. You know, has anyone cleaned the bucket out?
Nope.
Then yeah, it's still there.
Oh, God.
Oh, good, Hazel. You can take a look at it when we get back.
Guess we need a new bucket then, yeah?
I mean, a
Yeah,
bucket or...
I probably already burned that motherfucker.
Yeah, when we get back, we'll just have Frank fireball it. Yeah.
Now, that's not a bad idea.
The noblest uses of Frank's magic to fireball a shit bucket.
Oh dear.
You use it as a bioweapon.
For God's sake.
Just carry that bitch into battle and hurl it at the hag.
I wouldn't want to carry that.
Arvid wouldn't notice. He can't smell himself, much less a fucking bucket of shit.
Yeah, and it can yeet like a motherfucker.
It's true. It's true.
Just throw it and then Eldritch blast it like a clay pigeon.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit everywhere.
Did we give you enough time, Solution?
Yes, yeah. I'm just trying to wonder why I cannot move.
Yeah, I can't move anything either.
Let me refresh it. Give it a second.
Hazel looks to the group. You guys should have let me gone back. I could have got more information on the sea hag.
There we go.
Listen, if she's down here, we'll kill her. That's the information enough.
As you all begin to make your way down the this ancient tunnel, the water level begins to rise as you continue on. And Arvid is at the back of the group, and there aren't any turn-offs. There aren't any junctions that you could get lost. And all of a sudden, you hear Arvid shout out, "Ah! Something touched my leg. Something touched my leg in the water."
Hazel, quit touching Arvid.
I didn't touch him.
Something did. Look, it's there. And Arvid points down at this sopping water below him. But there's something there.
Is anybody on the map that they see on Solutions channel? I'm still on the...
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah.
Nah,
You may have to refresh.
Brown just
locked
crashed
up.
me. I've got to restart my computer.
Oh no. Well, give it a second.
Yeah.
Ah.
Inspector,
Yeah.
as you've seen, that's how this session is going, so you might as well feel free, brother.
Let it fly.
Oh, have I got the thing I need?
Oh, I'm in there now.
You in?
Mm-hmm.
Let's wait till Frank gets back and then we'll get rolling.
Yeah. All right. So I'll just waffle away for a bit. Arvid's there. Look, there's something there in the water.
Arvid, pop your big ass out of the water.
Yeah, but look, Look.
Yeah, okay, great. Get out of the fucking water.
And Arvid just, makes his way over, wades to the side and hoists himself belly first onto the side, and then. All right, I'm here. Look, there's
All
something
right.
there.
What was it?
We believe you, Arvid. I just, don't stay in there with it.
Garvash makes his way over to the water, looks down, frowns.
I think there is. There's something there.
Mitch is going
Hey,
to have a
Mitch.
look over, see if he can.
Yeah, why don't you do a little pokey with Edoras there?
Yeah, I'm going to skip over this gap here, over
Mhm.
there, Frank.
Yeah.
And just start poking in the water, see if I can find what it is with my spear.
As soon as you poke Edoris into the water, there is resistance. You poke through and something soft and squidgy. Just you manage to stab Edoris into it several times.
What the fuck is that?
Is Lee back?
No, it's just. Oh, hang on, I think it might be.
Load him back in there.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, all right. The next part's for Lee, so we'll wait.
Yeah.
I bet it's a turd. He's poking a turd. Yummy, Jero.
I mean, this may be farmer's social encounter.
Oh, is it?
Garvash strokes his chin.
Yeah. There's definitely something there. You can see it moving in the water.
Well, goddamn, hold on a minute.
Can I make out
Bugger.
the shape of it?
Roll me an investigation check.
While Mitch is investigating,
Mhm.
Booger throws some rations into the water.
Okay. Mitch, all you can see is this oval-shaped object, roughly about a meter in diameter. And as the rations hit the water, there's no response.
Huh. Bring back.
I'm going to try and fish whatever it is, get it underneath my sphere, and try and
Okay.
lift it out.
Roll me a quick strength check.
Hazel's gonna get closer to see what's going on.
Oh,
Four.
fuck my arse.
So as you begin to lift this thing out of the water, just as it breaks the water line, it seems to be this dome object, and then what appears to be a rusted sword also comes out of the water with it. Everyone roll me initiative.
There's no combat in yet.
There is now. There you go. So this thing, as Mitch lifts it out of the water, everyone.
Big five.
I take the 5.
I'll take the 5.
Yeah. You all jump back as if some sort of armed creature is coming at you. Upon closer inspection, this creature that Mitch has fished out of the water is just a piece of fungal growth, like a large mushroom, with a large piece of sharpened rock just sticking to the side of it.
Like
It's not combat.
it's been stabbed? Or
Nope. It's just a large fungal piece of growth with a rock stuck in it.
Okay.
Is that a giant mushroom?
Garvish!
And
Don't
Garvash
eat
immediately dives into the water and grabs this giant mushroom.
Is it? I have found the treasure, the holy grail of Mushrooms.
I sideswipe Garvash and tackle him.
Roll me a strength check.
Also dives into the water and tries to pull Garvash away.
Roll me a strength check with advantage, one of you.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean,
You roll again, just see if you get higher. 20. So, as Garvash is hoisting this giant fungal mushroom-looking thing on high, exclaiming it to be, the long-lost treasure of the Orcish people, he's immediately hit by both Mitch and Booger. What happens to him? Got it, Blackburn.
We just get one arm each and just kind of drag him back. No. You know what happened last time you eat a fucking mushroom?
While Garvash is, you're currently trying to drag him back out of the water, Arvid, having took no notice of what's going on, sees people, everyone trying to. Garvash, I'll help you get out. And Arvid tries to step into the water, misjudges his footing, slips on the side of the tunnel, and is launched into Garvash. Being unable to brace for this, Garvash is knocked back into the water. Mitch, Booger, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
Alright. Mitch, you manage to see it coming. Booger, you don't. You get dragged into the water as well, along with Garvash and Arvid.
underwater?
Yeah, it's roughly like thigh high, so it's not
Okay,
deep,
alright.
but it's enough to to cover you with this fetid swamp water, basically. Oh,
Yeah. Yep. Booger goes under briefly and then fucking stands back up and is just fucking pissed at everybody. Now he smells, now he's wet, and I think he would probably fly into a rage here.
Garvash looks at Arvid, looks at this mushroom that's now been completely flattened, crushed. That's now bits of it floating on the water.
You! Alfred!
And Garvash also flies into a rage.
Booger, having flown into a rage, fucking tries to tackle Garvash in the goddamn water.
Go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to grapple Garvash.
Okay, strength check.
With advantage because I'm enraged.
Yep.
Strength.
Yeah, it's enough. Garvash has turned his anger towards Arvid and doesn't notice Booger behind him.
Booger grapples Garvash and just puts his mouth right next to his fucking ear and goes, Garvash, you need to calm the fuck down. I'm stinking. I'm wet. This is horse shit. Fuck your mushrooms. Get on the goddamn walkway.
Garvash immediately just comes to his senses.
Yeah, we're all right. All right, Booger.
And he slowly hoists himself back up onto the walkway at the side of the tunnel.
Booger hoists himself out of the fucking stinking ass water. And I had targeting on, so he comes over to the side of the fucking wall and just smashes pecan pie into the goddamn sewer wall to try to calm himself down.
Various bricks are immediately dislodged. Cracks just splinter up across the wall. And for a brief moment, you feel all the walls shake.
And then Booger puts pecan pie head down on the ground and kind of leans against it and is like, Mitch, get this shit together, please.
Yeah,
Hazel. Oh, go ahead, Mitch. Sorry.
Ah, that's all I was gonna say.
Hazel, seeing all of this, thinking this mushroom must be some good shit, sneaks over to the edge to find a piece of the mushroom to try to sneak it into her pocket for later.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. Just see if anyone notices, or just how quick you do it.
Hold on 1 second.
Booger definitely wouldn't notice. He is trying to calm himself down.
Yeah. 70. Everyone's focused on Booger, Garvash, and Arvid, and making sure Arvid doesn't, start scooping up bits of mushroom. Hazel, you do manage to pocket some of these, the various pieces of mushroom that are now floating on top of the water. But as this is happening, you hear a slow rumble from above, and in the quiet damp of the tunnel, you begin to hear small stones just dropping into the water below from the roof.
Is this thing gonna cave in? And I lock up.
Roll me a perception check.
It's 11.
11. You notice that some of the cracks from where Booger slammed his hammer into the wall extend into the roof, and where the crack ends, there are now bits of dust and small stones dropping.
I go, run, and I start legging it.
Booger looks up from the crack that he has created in the wall all the way to the top where shit's starting to fall down and goes, oh, shit. And follows Mitch.
Is everyone going?
Yes. Hauling butt.
You all manage to set off at a sprint away from where this potential cave-in could be. And after 5 or so minutes of running before you slow to a jog, there is no sign of a cave-in behind you. No loud rumbling. It seems to have subsided for now.
Whew, that was close, eh?
Why'd it have to be a fucking mushroom?
There you go, Farmer. That's for you, buddy.
Sod's law, mate.
Listen, Jero, you know that Booger rarely thinks of the consequences when he's enraged.
You're not wrong. And with that, you all begin to continue onwards down the tunnel. And eventually you begin to see sort of blue glow in the distance, having several turns, but again, there are no side rooms, there are no little ducts off. It just seems to be a long tunnel that just goes in one direction, inland.
Well, that don't look natural.
Should we try and be a little bit quiet and see if we can sneak up on whatever that is?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hazel, you'll lead, followed by me. Everybody else trail up behind you.
Hazel gets in front and starts sneaking along the wall, hands just grazing upon it.
Booger pulls up the rear behind Arvid and Garvash.
Okay. Let me sort this out. Frank, are you in front or behind Garvash and Arvid?
In front.
In front, okay.
I've got a greater view in my devil's sight.
You have. Roll me a stealth check, Hazel, since you're the one who's leading. 16. Okay. as you begin to make your way down towards this blue glow in the in sort of near distance, there are several parts of the cavern that have rubble, planks of wood, but you manage to point out to the party not to step on them, not to, so as to not cause any alarm. And eventually you get to the point where you can now see in front of you a large stone opening. And beyond that, you see what appears to be two large pillars in a large cavernous room. And at the very far end, there's steps up to another large door. In front of this door, there appears to be the form of an old woman crouched down on one knee. On the steps down from her, there's various skeletons and bodies, remains, and several of the zombified urchin thralls that you've fought in the tower previously are there picking away at the remains, along with some of those slimes that you came across in the caverns beneath the warehouse. Also, resting on top of these bodies, just melting away whatever substance is there.
Do I see any traps or anything like that in front of them?
No. You don't notice any traps. In fact, what we'll do, I will bring this in, because Frank, as you begin to sort of step into the room, a strange sensation washes over you. One very similar to what you felt in the tower. You've not been noticed at this point.
Okay. So can they all see what I'm seeing, or do I need to kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone can see what you can see now.
I tap Mitch on the shoulder and put my arm out in front of Garvash. Stop everyone. And
Even
then
Arvid
motion
takes the
Mitch
hint
to stop,
and remains quiet.
Hazel as well.
Yeah, Mitch puts his hand on Hazel when Frank puts his hand on him. Just to stop her.
As I see her. I see her.
Yeah. Frank, sick balls.
Something feels wrong in here. Like we saw up in the lighthouse. In the room with the idol.
As you're beginning to survey this cavern, you see a shimmering form stood in front of this hag who's down on one knee. You can't really make out the full details. It seems to be humanoid in appearance, as if in a long cloak. But the voice, when he speaks, echoes.
And where are your sisters now? You were given a task, one that should have been performed. The war chief will not be pleased. Where are the keys?
The hag bows her head even deeper, pressing her forehead to the floor. My sisters have the keys, but they have not reported to me in several days. I have the idol. I found it, the last remaining piece, but alas, I cannot get through these doors until they are with me. But is this wise? Is this what the war chief...
The war chief's words are final. You know what lies behind this door is but a tribute. You will offer yourself before Our Lady Eon. Do you understand?
And the hag nods slowly.
I turn around to Frank and I go, Frank, light up a small fry. Everybody else will charge the hag and whatever that is, yeah?
Would you want me to hit?
The small fry, the slimes, shit like that.
Gotcha.
Cool.
I'm just gonna blast him because I don't know what this thing is at the back here.
Okay. You're going straight in for combat, yeah?
Yeah,
Here, so yeah.
Okay. In that case, then I will certainly give you a round of surprise.
Okay.
Starting with like Frank as the opening salvo.
Okay. So I'll let you basically just tell me how you want to do your first round of combat, and then we'll roll initiative.
Okay. Just gonna move, give myself a bit of line of sight.
Okay. So I'll let you move up to sort of see where the benches are, the little offering is. Yeah. So where Booger is, that's the furthest I'll let you move up. Before you're, to be completely discreet.
Yeah, either side of these pillars is for
Yeah.
cover.
Yeah.
Go ahead and bring Garbash and Arvid up too,
Okay.
because they would
Yeah,
be hearing
to
our plans.
Frank's side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not right in front of Frank, because
Yeah. Garvash and Garvash takes position alongside Frank with his axe in hand, and Arvid sits there. He's got his cutlass and his hand axe and his dagger, and he's there, just stood next to him. Oh, he's young.
And I think we're ready.
Okay. How do you want to do your first turn?
Frank's gonna open up, and then the rest of us are gonna charge past his fireball, hopefully.
Well, even if he just takes up the slimes with fucking Eldritch Blasts.
I'm not gonna waste fireballs this early.
Okay. Yeah, so Frank's gonna open up with a spell, and the rest of us are gonna charge up to our targets.
As a great man once said, I'm gonna start blasting.
14 is enough. So the first slime. Right, let me bring out this for a second. So we've got initiative for everyone else when they're all to it. As the Eldritch Blast smashes into the first slime, half of it is immediately vaporized. It's not enough to completely level it outright, but there isn't much left of it. $18 is enough.
I shall finish it then.
And with the blast, the first half of the slime just splatters across, and the second bit also, and this thing's just deleted from existence. The skeletal remains underneath it are also scattered, with various bones flying across the cavern.
And with that, we'll all pile in.
Do you have any more, Frank?
No, that's my
Okay.
action for this turn.
I'll move 35 feet to there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack this ghoul in front of me.
Okay. So it's currently stooped down, eating whatever rotten flesh remains on these corpses. It doesn't notice you coming towards it.
17.
17 is enough.
13 damage.
13. You manage to stick Edoris into the creature's back, and it drops to the ground, howls, and then begins to scrape along the stonework below. It's not enough to kill it.
I lash out at it again.
Okay.
11
11's enough. It's on the ground.
for another 11.
What happens to it?
As I was trying to crawl away, I just plant my spear in the back of its head and twist it until it stops moving.
Okay.
So, this is all happening concurrently, right? Because we've got
Correct.
surprise.
Yes. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Hazel, you need to pick a target, pick somewhere to be, and get ready to attack because we're surprising them with our attacks.
And with that, I'm going to spend a key point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my bonus action. I'm going to flurry of blows the slime.
Okay.
$11.
11. You manage to stick your fist in the slime. Again, bear in mind it's just stationary at the moment.
For 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. As you pull your fist back after slamming into it, you now find this slime is attached to your arm. You are grappled with it immediately.
I use the second flurry of blows to do what I did with the last one and
Yep.
like clap my hands.
19's
19
enough.
for 4. And since it's grappling me, I'm not gonna knock it back or anything.
Yeah. It's you still manage to sort of send various matter of this slime in a general direction, but it's not enough to completely shake this thing from your hand.
And that's my turn over.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead, Hazel. I'll go next.
So Hazel's gonna pull out her bow and
Okay.
use sneak attack on the slime.
Yep.
Let me pull the bow out. And since it's surprise, do I have advantage on this?
Can't. Yeah. Not that you need it at the moment, but yes, you would. It will class as you have an advantage. You managed to. Yeah, you managed to hit it. I'll let you off. If I had a twist of fate there, I'd have been like, "Oh, roll me a 1d2 to see whether you hit Mitch because it's on his arm." But no, it's all simultaneous. So you managed to stick the arrow into the slime just before Mitch turns around and pummels it. So yes, it hits.
I was like, don't you dare, Enders.
Okay, you've also got the damage from your bow as well.
Oh, so I get to do that on top of my
Yeah.
sneak attack? Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
All right, that is enough. So as the first arrow, in fact, go on, tell me how what happens because at the minute this slime's currently latched onto to Mitch's arm. Thank you, Jero.
So the arrow just kind of shoots through the slime, splattering slime up all over Mitch and all over to the mob to the right, just exploding.
Excellent. Okay. Any further actions?
No, that would be it. That's all that with the bow I only have one action.
Sure. Burger.
Booger flies into a rage, knowing that this is going to be quite the battle, and knowing that the hags tend to mind control people, which everybody knows Booger loves, and it's just going to go in on this fucking undead piece of shit.
Okay.
I can find my pecan pie. And we're surprised, so it's advantaged, right?
Yeah. Not that you would need it. Just to say they're stationary. Go for it. So 13 damage. Oh,
Plus but no cigar.
close but no cigar. Not enough to completely level it. It's by this point it's stuffing its face with the with the various bits of rotten flesh, and it slams into the ground before turning around and looking up to Booger.
Well, as it turns and looks up at Booger, he swings at it again.
Which is a hit.
How do I...
How do you what?
Okay, so that was a 19. That means I crit
Yes.
because of my butcher's bib.
That does mean you
Uh-huh.
crit, yeah.
Yeah. Oof. And with that, what happens to it?
It becomes a part of the stone. It just smushes it everywhere.
That was clutch as fuck.
And
That was pretty good, yeah.
I had to figure out how to tell what the base roll was.
If you just
But I
click
figured
on
it
it,
out.
yeah, you just click on it, it drops down.
So I've raged and I've done 2 attacks. Do I get a movement?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, you
any
get,
movement?
you get your movement if you've got any movement left.
Okay.
It's just
I'm just gonna run right up on this bitch.
okay. That was the crit damage, Jero.
Yeah, that was the crit damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm done.
Okay. So as you all begin to move in and just wipe out the various critters around the hag, she managed to
You've got
turn
a
at the
part,
last moment.
part of the show crew as well. Sorry to interrupt.
No worries, mate. Yeah, yeah. I'll get to that in a second. As Booger begins to stomp up the stairs, the hag turns around, and this ghostly visage in front of her turns its attention to Booger.
Remove these from our mistresses. I will speak to you soon.
And with that, this ghostly visage disperses. Meanwhile,
Can I get a little social thing? Just insert this in here.
yeah.
Okay. As that ghostly visage tells him to remove these people, Booger reaches down and grabs his nuts and says, "Remove these."
And just as this visage fades, you see a rather confused expression. I mean, you can't really see his eyes or much of the feature, but you just see this perplexed look on the mouth before it just fades into nothing.
I couldn't help myself. Thank you.
Arvid also follows up behind Booger. And just as this is happening and the hag turns around at the heavy footsteps of Booger, Arvid scoops up a rock from the ground and just yeets it straight towards the hag. So he's got advantage. The rock hits the hag straight in the face. She seems to have like a linen cover, like a linen bag over her head, so you can't see the features behind this hag. But as soon as the rock hits, you hear a large crack. Her head gets whipped to the side, and then as she turns back, this sort of blackened red blood just begins to soak through this linen bag over her head. That's what you get, you ugly creature! I need you all to roll me initiative.
19.
19.
I'm making up for last week's fucking terribles.
Frank got 16. You stick with the
I'll take
16?
the si- I'll take the 16 if you please.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. And
This guy's still alive right here beside us, right?
he is, yes. That one's still alive.
Okay.
So, before we get stuck in, I'm going to call a very quick break there because it's been an hour and a half to refill the old glass and nip to the
And
loop.
unfill your bladder. Yeah.
Yes,
Sounds
pretty
good.
much. So, we will be right back. Thank you, Sneeze. I appreciate that. Straight in. Right. Be right back.
This house is clean.
Mm-hmm.
So, Diesel, your teeth float? They don't vibrate?
It's a saying.
I feel like mine would more vibrate.
Of why your bladder being full would cause your teeth to vibrate.
Because it just like you're in so much pain because you need to go pee. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, you're just adding extra steps to this now.
Do not add that as a quote.
Pretty sure we've already had our
Inspector.
fourth for the night, right?
Do what, Mitch?
I think we've
I mean,
already had our fourth.
Lucius. Shit! I can't get your name right. What?
What was the quote, Lucius?
I can't remember now.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I gotta write them down when they happen.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad you guys don't remember him.
That's alright, this is getting recorded. I shall look back later on. Haha.
No! Delete it! Delete it.
Just lucky we're not remembering the ones from before the stream.
I'm glad that you guys aren't using those.
Especially out of context.
That's the best time to use them.
What have I missed?
We're talking
My
about Jum's quotes. All right.
Everyone back?
Never left.
Yeah, that's everybody. At least got a fucking bladder of a whale.
No, I went when I restarted my computer a little while ago.
Ah.
Fair. Smart.
Multitasker.
Yeah. Farmer, that's going to cause no ender issues later on, I can tell you for a fact now. Yeah.
Just remember how pissed Booger is about fucking mushrooms.
Hazel doesn't make the best decisions.
Yeah.
We know.
Okay. So, with that, the hag turns to the group and with blooded jaw. The mistress curse you all. Amberly will have you all. You will serve. Mitch, you're up.
I'm gonna move up to help Bugger, and as I'm running up, I go, Hazel, deal with the fucking ugly one on my right.
I got you, Mitch.
Mitch is gonna run slightly past to there.
Okay.
Let's turn me around so I'm facing.
Yeah, no worries. Get Frank in frame as well. Go. Okay.
And I'm gonna start stabbing.
Stab away.
17.
17's enough.
10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage. In fact, we'll zoom in on you for now since you're the active player.
Wait, solution.
Yeah.
How do you pop out the initiative like that? Is that a DM only thing?
You can right click on the fist.
Oh, you can. That's so cool.
Bro.
That help?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be using that a lot from that here on out.
Yeah, you could do it with the
Oh, 17. I am consistent.
17. Yeah, that's enough again
For another 9.
for another 9 damage. So you managed to once again drive Edoris into the exposed back of the hag.
And I'm going to spend a key point on that one.
Okay.
I turn it into a stunning strike.
Okay, so she needs to make a Constitution saving throw, is it?
Yeah, DC 13.
Okay, in that case, Constitution. She
I
loves it.
fucking nailed it.
She loves it. She doesn't care.
And because she isn't staggered from my blow, I'm going to spend another key point, because I can. And Flurry blows it.
Okay.
25.
25's enough.
For 5.
Another 5 damage, okay.
14.
At this, she now turns and grabs Mitch's hand and just casts it aside. And scout. All you can see is these two black beady eyes cut through the, like 2 circles cut through this linen face rag. It misses.
Okay. I don't know. What's open hand technique? Where's that? Can we get a strength saving throw?
Okay. 21.
God damn!
Hey, Greybeard. I'm using Foundry for this. There you go. Thank you, Dees. So as this palm flies in towards the hag, she manages to just avoid it at the last moment and hisses. Any further actions?
No, I am good.
Frank, over to you.
Can you just remind me what she just said? About who her mistress was.
Umberlee.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Frank is going to stride forward into plain view. Take one of the marks of Umberlee or the toll of the ferryman from my pelt.
Okay.
Cast. Oh, which spell is it? Hold.
Mm-hmm. The hag slowly turns her attention towards Frank.
Cast Thaumaturgy on myself
Okay.
to inflate my voice to 3 times its normal volume
Yep.
and shelter 1 to stop Then I'll outstretch the mark of Umberlee and say, "Do you know who I am?"
Roll me a persuasion check.
Da, 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 da. Persuasion.
10.
Hang on. I've got a button for this.
Okay. Dark One's own luck. Once per short rest, when you make an ability check or saving throw, you can use this feature to add a d10 to your roll. Okay. Roll me a d10. 17. The hag pauses for a moment, her claws outstretched, one towards Mitch, one towards Booger, and she stares towards Frank. Her eyes narrow on the coin. She pauses, tilts her head. This. Yes, I know who you are. That coin was my sister's. Murderer!
That coin is mine. As champion, I claimed it.
She pauses. You can hear a grinding of teeth from beneath this linen mask. And who are you then? Yes, thank you, Greybeard. I appreciate it, buddy.
All you need to know is your mistress and I have an agreement. I am, for a time, her champion.
And with
You
that,
will
Sorry, go on.
obey.
See. I will do this publicly.
Got to be good for something, right?
Mm. She lowers her claws and looks to Booger, to Mitch, and hisses at both of them before turning to Frank. What do you want? Why are you here?
I want information. What's behind this door?
Are the rest of you stepping down as well?
No. Well,
Okay.
yes. I will hold an action.
Damn.
So, since you're both, the hag looks around and looks to Booger and Mitch. Back off. Worthless. I speak to him, and him alone. And with an outstretched clawed finger, she points to Frank.
Frank! What do you want me to do here, Frank?
Give
I don't
us
think
some
she's
room.
pointing at me.
Booger will back off 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move Garbash
We'll stand
away.
just off to the side.
Frank is inspired, I believe. Yes.
Yes, he has
Yes, I
inspiration.
am.
The hag turns her back to the group and walks towards the door, And as she gets to it, she places her hand upon it. Behind this door lies a statue of Our Lady of Umberlee, the crone. I seek an audience, but I have not had the chance to get through these locks. No. I needed this. And she reaches down, and beneath her robe she pulls out a small disc. This needs to be broken in front of Our Lady of the Depths.
You break that in front of her, and it will summon her?
Roll me an Arcana check, Frank. Cheers, Enders. 16, that's good. Bear with me. Need to,
Proficient AF.
Absolutely. I just need to read something quick on my notes that I put down. Because once again, this has turned out not as I expected.
That's what I'm here for.
That's
Always
what we
trust
do.
Frank
I
to
love
fuck
it.
with the plans.
Yeah. Okay, as she flashes this symbol towards you, Frank, you get the feeling that this symbol isn't one of Umberlee, and is something that even for you, who's been granted the gifts from Umberlee, you feel somewhere deep in your soul that this symbol is repulsive to you. It seems like it's something that the part of you that Umberlee controls doesn't want near her.
Oh, right. I want that then.
I'm gonna see if I've just got any other little details that might be of use. No, I think, to be honest with you, that's the main thing. So yeah, this symbol that this hag holds in her hands that she wants to break in front of this statue. The part of your soul that's currently captured by Umberlee feels great repulsion towards it.
Okay. With no way of getting through that door now, you best hand that over to me.
The keys. My sisters had the keys.
Your sisters were unworthy.
Yes, dead. But where they were unworthy, I will reign supreme. Come. And she turns round to look at the group, casting a glance across all of them. Help me. And with that, Booger, Hazel, Mitch, I'm going to need you to make me a charisma saving throw against being charmed.
I'm enraged. I can't be charmed.
There we go.
I rolled a 3. I am
going to cast Counterspell.
Okay.
I am not charmed.
Hazel, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this because
Okay.
I have, yeah.
You all feel this oppressive wave wash over you. But nothing comes of it. Frank, back over to your turn.
Okay, well, I've just used counter. That's a reaction, is it, Chaos?
I'll let you use it as a reaction. Because it was sort of
Okay.
outside of combat.
All right.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
And Blackbird does have part of the ship, part of the crew.
He does. So, Arvid's not charmed. Arvid doesn't care. Garvash, on the other hand, from behind.
Would my
You all-
counter spell not have stopped that as well?
It would have done. It would have counterspelled a whole lot. You're right. Yes. Yeah, the spell itself just peters out. So Garvash just...
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Oh. That'll be funny for a minute there.
You're fine, Garvash.
oh here he is. Talking about orcs and Garvash, we've got Orcish in chat. Has he followed me yet? Orcish, have you followed me? You know, just click that little follow. How you doing, buddy?
Also, practice what you preach.
Oh, fucking hell. So we've got orcs, and here's the garbage to follow.
Yeah.
Here's Error. Okay, Frank, action. Over to you, buddy.
Well, if she's not going to give me what I want, I'm just going to blast her.
Okay. 14. She manages at the last moment to just move aside as the Eldritch Blast slams into the door behind her, and a slight ripple of energy covers the door to save it from damage. This time, though, the second blast that comes in from Frank's hand hits her squarely in the chest. 13 damage. Okay.
Give me the disc.
Give me your mark. Any further actions?
Garvash, kill.
No, with pleasure.
And Garvash will just move up next to Booga to assist. And with that, the hag howls. She looks around at the group. And first, she outstretches her hand towards... Let's have a look. Where would she go? It'd have to be towards Frank. With an outstretched hand, electricity begins to crackle around, and then before you know it, this jet of lightning shoots out towards her. I'm going to need Hazel, Frank, and Garvash to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Hazel, you're fine. Garvash fails. So let's boom. You say 8, so Garvash and Frank take 18 damage. Hazel, you take 9 damage.
I take 8 because I've got 10 temporary hit points.
Okay. Garvash is... And with that,
Shouldn't
she
laugh at
then...
that.
Say again, sorry?
Shouldn't laugh at that.
She then looks towards Mitch and Booger, who who charged her earlier. Her eyes focus on Mitch, and she jumps towards him off of the top step with claws outstretched.
The top rope.
Off the top rope, but that's
From the top rope.
that's a critical fail. She gets her toe caught and ends up sliding down the stairs right in front of Mitch. Mitch, you get a free opportunity of attack.
As she comes sliding towards him, he's just going to toe punch her in the face with an arm strike. And kicks the step.
Oh, you also fucking. You also end up, there's like bits of moss or rubble on the ground that, both she fell over and now you do as well. And you both find yourself in a heap on the floor with this hag just clawing away at you and you trying to kick her in the face.
Ah.
Oh, dear me. Booger, over to you.
Okay, is she, from her critical fail, and her sliding down the steps, is she prone?
Mitch, roll me a 1d2. Mitch?
I got it. A 1!
All right, you're both prone.
Okay.
Let's take a little lie down. Me.
Papa, get fucked with your links. Fuck off. Okay.
So they're both prone.
Yep. Before. Can I do Arvid before you or after you? What would you prefer?
After, or you can do him now. I don't care. Whatever, that's fine.
Go on, you go first. Arvid will follow up because he's further away.
All right. Well, Booger, now that the gloves have come off, charges this hag, and seeing her prone on the ground, says, "God damn, bitch, you're ugly. Look at those fucking feet!" As he brings pecan pie down on her.
At advantage,
Yes,
she's prone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since she's prone.
Yep.
Advantage.
22's enough. You bring the hammer down, and with a sickening crack, various bones splinter. You will all serve me in the end.
Yeah, you remember what I told your master? She served these nuts.
25. Holy shit, the rolls tonight, boys.
It's not the crits I was rolling last night, though, is it?
No.
No.
Once again, the hammer comes down. Oops, fucking hell, I didn't change Garvash's HP. You meant to have a lot more than that. Oh yeah, I brought the old character over, that's why. Now we're looking. What, 18 damage, weren't it? So... better. Yeah, he only had the original HP of fucking 15. So that lightning would have killed him. Alright, that's sorted. Okay, carry on.
And then I'm going in one more game.
Okay.
Because fuck this bitch in particular.
Yep. 24's enough. Oh. Okay.
Hold on.
Another...
Hold on. Oh, no,
Okay,
no.
another crack.
Hold on. I'm going to use my Butcher's Bib and re-roll that damage.
Okay.
Now, whatever this comes up as, I have to take, regardless. Same goddamn thing. Fuck my ass.
Okay.
That feels like one of my initiative rolls, that does.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, okie dokie. So as the hammer comes down on the hag again, various bones crack and she begins to writhe on the floor in agony. Any
Tell you
further
what,
actions?
my attack rolls are amazing, but my damage
Damage is
rolls
shit.
are ass.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna yell at Garvash and Arvid to kill her.
Okay.
Kill her, please! Fuck this ugly bitch!
Arvid, by this point. Oh, I've got it. I'm on my way, and he begins to run up the stairs. And as he's doing this, his feet get caught in the haphazard cape tied around his neck, and he ends up tripping forward. Hang on, Enders.
Fuck.
And as he falls, he sort of manages to catch his feet, and he stumbles to the left, up the stairs. And then just as he gets to the top step, he's like, "Oh, I've got it!" His foot slips again, and he falls back onto the hag. Oh, fuck's sake. Causing 8 damage to her.
Body slammed.
And so Arvid just falls on top with a great force, elbow out, onto this hag. So, +1 makes it 8. There we go. Ah, dear.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't adding my fucking rage damage. Oh, well.
What's the rage damage?
A bit +2 to everything.
+2, okay.
So, yeah. 3 hit. So 6.
6
Okay.
total.
So, I'll take it down to that. There you go. Yep, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We don't have the bucket with us, Enders, so hold on to that one. Yeah. So he's also prone now, on top of the hag. In fact, you know what? The hag's fucking grappled as well. Why not?
Prone and grappled.
Prone and grappled. Bollocks to it.
With Arvid on top of her.
With Arvid on top of her. There we go. Grappled.
Get you some, Arvid. Get you some.
Oh, she stinks. Hazel, over to you.
So can this skeleton guy see me?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. No surprise in this guy. All right. So Hazel, just remembering what Mitch said before of you've got this guy all to yourself, is like super excited. So she's gonna rush this guy with both daggers, just kind of like just slashing through the air, super excited, and is gonna just come up on this guy. Gonna move 20 feet this way.
Okay.
And is gonna try to lash out to cut an arm off. And she's gonna use the Jewel Thief to do this.
Okay. 13's enough. You manage to plant the dagger across the arm of this zombie as it reaches out towards you. As its arms severed away, this urchin thrall will serve the mistress. And just his arm drops to the ground. It sort of just slowly looks at this missing space where its arm was before. Because bear in mind, these things have got a little bit more intelligence than your regular run-of-the-mill zombie.
He's gonna yell, "Mitch, I took his arm off!" And she's going to pull out her other dagger, her vicious dagger.
Yep.
And is going to she's gonna yell it to Mitch and say, "I'm gonna try to take this other one off too for you."
Okay, the knife finds its mark. Six is enough. You know what? Its other arm just is cut off and it just drops to the ground as well. And this thing just stumbles, looks at its 2 missing arms, lets out this and lunges forward towards Hazel. Any further actions?
Nope, that's it.
The urchin thrall, as it lunges forward, tries to basically headbutt Hazel.
Back here, you bloody bastard! I'll bite you to death.
Pretty much. 14, not enough. It's just shy. As it leans forward, it catches itself off balance and ends up falling on the ground inches in front of Hazel.
Oh, this guy's pissed.
Just on the ground. Mitch, over to you. I guess it's been disarmed. But God damn it, Enders.
Mitch flips himself back onto his feet.
Okay.
Using half his movement.
Yeah.
Looks around. He's like, yeah, everybody see how that bollocks. So he stabs his wench on the floor in the face.
Garvash is.
Go stab the bitch. Stab her. Stab. Oh my god.
Holy shit! And he's
16
right!
damage.
That's how you stab people. That's how you stab people.
Oh my god. All right,
rogue of
Nicholas,
talent is always
you
welcome
stick
among
Edoras
us.
in and
And from what I have heard,
crunch it to the
you are
side.
skilled indeed.
Chuggy, thank you for that
Measure
tier 1 sub,
19.
my dude. I appreciate it.
For another 9.
What happens? In fact, no, I'm lying. You manage to stick the spear in, twist it again. And it's nearly enough. You can see the life force just beginning to slowly ebb away out of her. And she reaches a clawed hand up and grabs hold of Mitch's boot. Any further actions?
As she grabs him boot, I'm going to try and force it on her face. I just stamp on her head.
Okay.
As my bonus action. 20! For 9 damage!
What happens to the hag?
I kick her hand away and just curb stomp her.
Bear in mind, Arvid's still on top of this hag, you know, sort of like bear hugging her now. It's like, oh, oh. And with that, the hag's body just goes limp and just drops to the floor with the top of her head caved in. You can't see the details or the mush because, you know, she's got this linen bag over her head, but it's just now red.
And I go, good job, Arvid. You can let it go now.
Arvid lets go of the hag and stands up. You know, he's got all this black filth just down his top. I mean, even I can, even I can smell that. God damn it.
Have a bath when you get back, eh?
Yeah, I think.
Hold on, Frank!
There we go. I'll have some of that.
Prestidigitation. So you managed to clean all of the filth out of Arvid's clothing as it shimmers in this magical energy and begins to drop to the ground as little black puddles.
Damn, Arvid. I don't think you've ever smelled this good.
Arvid lifts up his arm. I smell like flowers. Garvash leans in.
Smell good.
Arvid. Oh, do we still have a fucking undead here? Did I miss something?
It's okay. Hazel's got this.
Okay.
It's on the ground at the minute.
With no arms.
With no
In a
arms.
wriggle.
With no arms, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with it at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, no, hold on. Arvid. You know, now that you smelling right, it might be the right time to go put some mows on Hazel while we deal with the rest of this shit.
Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I'll go over there now. And Arvid parts Booger and Garvash and begins to make his way down the stairs towards Hazel.
So is that thing still got some hit points?
Oh yeah. It's still alive. But it's got no arms. It's on its arse.
Not anymore.
Frank just walks by.
Fair enough. So savage as fuck. Hazel's there just trying to play with it, and Frank just walks by and just
Frank!
boom.
Frank, I had this.
A dead enemy is a safe enemy.
But I
like
was
an
gonna cut its legs off next.
It's like an action movie when the fucking action star just walks by, whips out his gun, and goes blat, and just keeps walking.
I also needed some temporary hit points.
Well, there goes my fun.
It's fine, Hazel. I'm sending some fun your way. All right, Mitch. While they're fucking occupied, let's see what this is all about.
Arvid goes up to Hazel. Hazel, yeah, I got the hag. Did you see?
No, because I was cutting this guy's arms off.
Oh.
You did it all by yourself?
Yeah. And Arvid picks the two arms up off the floor of this dead urchin thrall and just begins to wave them. Hello, I got no. Hi. Hi.
Wait.
What are you doing?
In fact, let me end combat since that's over and done with.
I need a part of the ship, part of the crew. God damn it.
Look,
Arvid,
look,
put
look.
those
No,
down.
that's gonna
What are
be-
you doing with those?
Arvid tries to move in with these two decapitated zombie arms to tickle Hazel.
Hazel is gonna pull her daggers out and tries to cut each of the hands off as they're coming at her.
Roll me a dexterity check. Oh man, what do you do?
Hazel first takes, because she's dual wielding the daggers, she takes the first dagger and just slices the hand off of the right hand, and then takes the left hand and slices this one off, the left hand closer towards the elbow, and grabs it and tries to just sling it across the room away from Arvid so he can't pick it up again.
There's no try. You know, that's what happens. This hand just goes off, and Arvid just it's stood there with the, like, you know, probably like an inch worth of or maybe, you know, a couple of inches worth of arm in his hands. Like, I thought it'd be funny.
Gross, Arvid. It's gross.
I'm sorry. And
But you smell nice.
Oh, thank you. Look, and he holds out Booger's used bed sheet that's now somewhat clean towards Hazel. Smell it, smells like flowers.
Get that away from me. Do you not see that giant stain on that bed sheet?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. Go on, Hazel. He's got a bed sheet for you. You can have. I saw some benches back there.
And Garvash just points to a couple of benches in the back of the room.
Hazel is kind of offended by what's going on and reaches into her pocket, pulls the mushroom out slightly to flash it at Garvash.
Garvash's attention
And she pulls her
is
finger up
immediately
to her
caught.
lips. Hold on, Solution.
I'm go for it.
Hazel pulls her finger up to Garvash. I mean, like, pulls it up to her mouth and goes, shh.
I heard nothing. I saw nothing. That looks tasty.
Okay. So, how about this door then, Frank?
I want to know what that disc was.
So as you begin to fertle through the pockets and pouches of the hag, there are various sort of chemical, well, not so much chemicals, but reagents used for magic and
Yoink.
and other spells and alchemy. And this disc seems to be on a piece of twine wrapped around her neck, almost like an amulet. Then you pluck it off of the mushed head of the hag, and you now have it in your hands.
The connection I have to her hates this thing.
What do you want to do with it then?
I certainly don't want to break it, because I'd like to be able to cut my connection with her. Because no, I believe she's evil.
What about nothing you're holding?
Thing I'm holding?
Yeah, the coin.
The disc.
The disc. Well, what about that? Is that evil?
I believe it's a snare for the unwary. The promise it gives is a good thing, but the price you have to pay may be too high.
I mean, bear in mind, looking at the room, there is a small area where the hag has been, living in. A table with various odds and ends around. So if there's anything, you want to...
I'll go and investigate.
Yeah?
I would like to find any information going on.
Roll me an investigation check, Hazel. Holy shit. That'll do. So, as you begin to look through the desk, or through this, this stone table as such, there are various scrolls that seem to be incredibly old. And as you begin to flick through them, one of them catches your attention. And having seen this symbol that Frank held up earlier, it seems to have a very rough drawing of the same thing on there. And as you begin to look over the writing, in fact, roll me a... Let's go for... Insight. Roll me an insight check, quick. Holy shit,
That'll
okay.
do.
That'll do.
Jesus fuck.
For some reason, as you begin to look over the writing initially, it just seems to be random words scribbled down. But the more you stare at it, the more you begin to see a bit of a pattern. And after every third word, you seem to put together almost as if it's, a code. And it reads, the symbol will seal her if pressed in the head.
So Hazel, parchment in hand, is gonna run full speed towards Frank. Frank! Frank! I got something! It matches your symbol! Frank, where are you? She's gonna run up behind, holding this paper in his face. And it says, I know what it says. I know what it says, Frank. It says the symbol will seal her if pressed. Look, right here. Frank?
Okay.
I got it.
Let me look at it.
As Hazel points to the word, as when Frank originally looks at it, it just seemed to be just paragraphs of random words. But as Hazel quickly points out, not even giving Frank time to analyze himself, it does show that these words say, if the symbol is pressed to the pressed inside the head, it will seal her. And that's the only thing that seems to be of sense in this random, paragraph upon paragraph of scrolls.
Would I be able to learn anything else from it if I was able to read it myself?
No, because it's basically written by a hag, and I don't think any of you understand Aquan.
Yeah, but I can do that.
Okay. Well played, sir. Well played. Okay. I fucking love it. So, as you put your hand to the paper and close your eyes for a moment, and after a minute passes by, your eyes open and you look at this page with renewed interest. This is the writing, or a piece of parchment written by the hags. The general sort of overall information states on this piece of paper that this symbol should not be held or placed inside or near the statue within, for it is a symbol of sealing, a holy relic. Not entirely certain on which god crafted this or handed this relic down, but it needs to be destroyed. So I say the only words that were initially, read were, if placed in the head, it will seal the statue. But the actual words say, this symbol should not be placed near the statue, for it will seal Our Lady.
Okay.
So it's still the same thing, but it also, it goes into detail as to why. And the only other thing that you manage to gather, because bear in mind, the hags have not been, it even states in this writing that the hags have not been able to gain access to the room, as they need both the keys, and they don't want to present themselves before the crone, Umberlee, without this symbol that they can destroy to show their allegiance to her. One final piece of information in the last paragraph states that there may potentially be magical wards within. Well played, Lee. Well fucking played, sir.
Thank you.
Mitch is just fucking about with the door. He's like, well, what? Now what?
Well,
Hazel's looking for a head to press.
Phrasing.
I'm just going to pat Hazel on the shoulder and say thank you. And I'm now going to relay all this information to the guys here.
Okay.
Now, according to this scroll, inside this door is a statue of her. This thing here is a relic of sealing. If we can put this onto the head of a statue through there, it will seal it and it'll have no power.
Wait. So, what would that mean?
That
With
means
Neil
her
Umberlee?
influence would not have any sway here.
What does that mean?
If you want to, there are several documents that are still, how long does the spell last for?
An hour.
An hour. So, I mean, there are other documents if you wish to spend a few minutes.
Can we take a short rest and I'll read them while we have a short rest?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Good.
I'll allow
I
that.
haven't got any spell slots left.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems absolutely fine to me. So,
Let me read the rest of the documents that are here. Well, I can. And then we'll formulate a plan after.
Okay, well in that case, that's probably good because Garvash was injured by the lightning spell through all that, so...
Hazel.
We'll follow your lead,
Yeah,
Frank.
use the...
Thank you.
Oh.
Why is it just doing one?
Because that's what you're rolling. Get fucked.
Yeah, because your rolls are bad.
What is this? There we go. Okay, I get 3 of them, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
that should be good.
You get 6 hit dice.
What is this one? Oh, you fixed it for me. Thank you.
Got to pay for those 20s. You have enders, that's right. So, Frank, as you begin to go through the various documents, it turns out that the indoctrination of the townsfolk seems to have something to do with whatever lies behind this door. And it seems that, you know, the hags reference Umber Lee by 2 other names. One is Our Lady of the Depths, and the other one is the Crone.
Are these common references for the...
No, this is something that only seems to be familiar, you know, to these hags themselves.
Spell. Okay. Right, so from what I can tell, the statue through there is what was mind controlling all of the people above and bringing the undead things around. So that if our crew stays here, the same could, in theory, happen to them.
We destroy it. Can we destroy it?
Well, we have the seal, so technically we could.
So,
But
big picture question, Frank.
mm-hmm.
How's she gonna feel if you seal her statue here?
Now, here's my thinking on this. One of you should carry the seal. Because if she has any sway against me, it would be better off me not holding it.
Why don't you give it to Mitch?
I'll take it.
It
I
only
have
lasts
failed
for
to-
an hour?
No.
No. That was something different.
Yeah,
Oh,
the ability to read any language from Frank's spell only lasts for an hour.
Okay, good to know, because I was like, what are we going to do after an hour?
Get fucked.
Yeah.
I know.
Also,
too.
the crones had written that they believe there may be some sorts of magical wards between the door and the statue. They didn't have any more information because they haven't managed to get through the door. I believe they need these 2 idols, which I bring out of my pack, to use as keys to open the door.
So,
Crack it open and find out.
yeah, like, Frank, do we want you to fuck off? We open the door, we seal that statue so that we're safe on this island, but you don't have anything to do with it.
I have range on my side. I will not enter the room unless something goes really wrong.
Okay.
Because hopefully I will still be able to assist without putting you in danger.
Mitch, what do you
Why
think?
haven't-
Oh, Hazel?
I just wonder, they've had these keys this entire time. Why'd they not open it already?
They didn't
Maybe
have the keys.
Not at the same place at the same time.
That's what they were using the pirates for, was to get the keys.
It's all clicking for Hazel at this point.
But should anything happen to me, you knock me unconscious.
Yeah.
At that, I whistle at Garvash and Arvid to come over.
Yep.
Good
Guys-
job for you, Jim.
You've got the big green guy. Make sure he knocks me out.
Oh, I can't do it.
We want to make sure it gets done.
No.
Besides, we need somebody that can reach his face.
I could knock you out, good a proper. Look, my fist is like a fucking boulder.
And Garvash, just hoists his fist up and waves it in front of Frank's face.
Don't worry. If you start being weird, I'll just crump you on the head.
I put a hand on
Pretty
Garash's
tricky.
shoulder. Thank you. That makes me feel a lot better, believe it or not.
All right. So how do we want to do this, Mitch?
I'll go in first. You guys back me up.
Well, we got to get the doors open. Do we have to put the keys in at the same time? Does it matter? Do we know?
There was no information on that.
Can we go and inspect the door?
Got me an investigation check.
Looking at it earlier on.
Go back.
Okay, no worries. So Hazel, Mitch, you're looking at the door. There doesn't seem to be any keyholes or any sort of openings on the actual door itself. But Hazel, as you begin to scout around, you sort of drop back a bit, and on the two pillars that pull back from the door into a bit like a semicircle shape, there are two holes on the left and the right, sort of where Garvash and Arvid are at the moment.
Okay. Mitch? Booger?
Yeah, Hazel.
I see some holes that we can stick things in. Maybe the keys?
Somebody mark that down.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get that as a quote added at some point.
Like, over here. I'm right here. And she's like waving her hand at them. And then over there where Arvid is.
There's a hole in the wall. And Arvid's there, we're sticking his finger in this hole in the wall. Can't feel anything inside.
Sausage down the corridor, eh, Robert?
Wow.
All right, Mitch, here's what I propose.
Mm-hmm.
You give Hazel one key, you take the other key, you stick them in at the same time, and I'll stand in front of the door.
Who's counting?
And
Like, are we
Garvash...
starting at 5?
Oh, fuck. Garvash and Arvid will cover Frank.
I will also ready a spell should anything attack Booger.
Okay.
Mitch,
Hazel.
coordinate
Ready?
with Hazel.
Mitch, are you doing the countdown? Are we starting at 5?
No, we're starting at 3.
Are you counting or am I?
Counting.
Booger readies an attack, just in case anything comes out of the door at him.
Okay.
On 1, we put the keys in, yeah?
So hold on. So you go 3, 2, 1, and then the key.
3,
Jesus Christ, this is
2,
fucking
and
lethal
on
weapon.
1 the key goes in.
Okay. Like at the same time. Exact same time.
Exact same time.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, and I'll put my thing in.
Key.
Both of you roll me a sleight of hand check.
19.
Boom. Both keys go in at the same time. And these little idols fit perfectly into these gaps in the wall.
So now that you are here, perhaps you'd care to tell me who
For a
you
moment,
are.
nothing happens. And then slowly, you begin to see these keys just slowly drawn into the stonework. and you hear a loud ticking, as if ancient mechanisms are beginning to move in place. And slowly, with a rumble, the two large stone doors in front of Booga begin to open, and a blue sheen seems to wash over the doors before disappearing, like a shield or a force field dispersing. The two doors begin to open up, revealing what appears to be a large cavernous hall. And from where you are looking down these stairs, you can see at the far end what appears to be a statue. And in front of this statue, there's a few of the urchin thralls that you fought before, but this time these seem to be ancient, incredibly old. They're almost mummified. They all seem to be sat in prayer before this statue. There seems to be about 4 of them. That's all you can see from where you are now until you sort of step in. But the room itself, the distance from the door to the statue is, roughly about. Well, let's have a look. We'll bring it in. We'll say this is the door here where you've just stepped through it, past the Rubicon into the room. So Frank's still in a safe spot, that he said. But this is what you see before you.
Well, fuck me. Also, real quick, Jump, I'd just like to point out to Solution's speech there. You notice how he said that the keys were drawn into the stonework rather than the keys were sucked into the hole? That's how you avoid Jump Black's quotes.
Listen, it's just a part of me. That's who I am. And it's going to happen.
Jump, don't change. So, before we get into this, I'm going to call a final break for toiletries, drinks, and so on and so forth.
Diesel, don't get sucked into a hole on your break.
God, that sounds like the perfect break.
All right.
3 seconds of it.
I'm about to say.
Hey, as long as I get mine.
Jero, this is going to be a long one. Be right back, chat.
All right, I'm going to go pee ass too and get another drink.
It's not gonna be long before he's gonna start regretting inviting me to join D&D.
It's the joys of D&D, right? Anything.
I may be a spanner in the work.
I doubt we'll level up anytime soon, Gerald, because we just hit level 6, right?
Oh god, level 7 would be so good for me though. When I first looked at it, it looked really bad on paper. But after doing a bit of study, level 7 is great for me. Did you like that clutch counter spell there, though?
Yeah, mate.
It's the first time I've actually remembered to use it.
What level is it cast at?
Level 3 at the moment. All my spells are cast at level 3. Or 3rd level, I should say.
So, Frank.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee.
I answer to both these days. Diesel's always calling me Frank.
I could have not used my inspiration back then for whatever the thing that the sea hag cast because your spell would have saved me.
Yeah. But you didn't know I was
Okay.
going to do it because it's a reaction spell. I have to do it as it's cast.
Okay.
And it took me a while to find it in the spell book. I'm not going to lie.
Ender's Lee is becoming Frank. Like, Lee's becoming so OP right now.
Limited power.
It's more I've just been lucky. Rather than OP.
Wait, Diesel, like, you were gonna time
So
me
now
out?
that you are here, perhaps you'd care to tell me who you
No,
are.
Enders.
Enders, yeah. No.
I am
Um,
back.
I appreciate it, though.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I did Enders. I missed it. I had to reread it.
Wow.
Lucius got me.
I mean, he had to spell it out, so it was terrible. So if he'd have left it, I'd been fine. But then he
Mhm.
did correctly, so I had to.
Oh,
Had to smack his hand.
I've even got myself some nibbles for this.
Oh, yeah?
Ah,
Yeah, I got me a couple of
No.
cheese sticks.
a little bag of Penn State pretzels.
I got me a bag of pecans.
Pecans.
Cons.
Ah, nice. Nice. Ah,
They're from Bucky's.
okay, so before we crack back into it, any words? Anything anyone wants to say or do before?
For those who are about to die, we salute you.
I'm sorry.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, Black Raider Rock.
I will allow you all to reposition yourselves anywhere from the stairs and back, should you so wish.
I'm good.
You all had time to have a quick look at the layout of this cavernous room, yeah?
I'm going to put myself in the middle and I'm going to have the cheeky boys either side of me.
Okay.
Colton's just going to sit there because I don't want him going any further forward.
Does anybody notice, or does anything notice that we've entered the room?
Good question.
From where you are at the moment, no.
Okay.
Whatever you're on the stonework as is, nothing seems to happen. As you look down towards the far end of the room, these ancient urchin thrall, these almost mummified remains, are bowed before this statue at the far end. And as you enter the cavern, you notice now that the statue itself seems to be untouched by the passage of time. A faint blue shimmer radiates around it. And the various slimes that you've now come to be more than familiar with just potter around on the ground.
All right. Do we recognize it as a statue of Umberlee?
The only person who's met or seen a form of Umberlee would be Frank. And Frank, certain facial features match the weird visage of Umberlee from previous, and this thing at the far end does indeed emit a magical presence of being a relic of Umberlee.
Mitch, how do you want to do this, man?
I always want to clear up the Frank, you think you can deal with these slimes on the outer edges?
I can probably get rid of some of them for you.
Just the ones on the flank? Will you plow through the middle straight to the back boys at the back?
Hold. Didn't Frank say from the papers that this place is magically warded? Do we really want to start slinging shit around in here?
I mean, we can try walking up to the statue. See what happens, and you just...
You know what? Let's see what happens. Frank, just hang back, stay ready, stay sane.
I'll hold a spell should I need it.
And Booger's gonna start. I don't want to say stealthily, but slowly steps down onto the path and starts slowly walking forward.
As soon
gonna
as
mimic
you...
his movement.
Say again, sorry?
Gonna mimic his movement.
Okay.
So
As
moving at the
soon
same
as
pace.
your feet touch the ground at the bottom of the step, the door behind you begins to seal. The rumbling of the old mechanisms begin to roll in, and these stone doors close behind you.
Well, we're in it now, boys.
I need you to roll me initiative. Let's have a look.
Bollocks. Done it again.
So good?
I'm going to re-roll it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you, because you rolled on Calton, which his initiative is enough.
Better. No, it was 1d20 plus 3.
Okay, let me update your initiative.
I'll take the 11.
Yep, thought you might. Right, let me roll these. And... Okay, so as you step down onto the dirt ground of this cavern, the statue at the far end emits a psionic boom. This shockwave washes over you, and this voice echoes in each of your minds.
Welcome. I've been waiting so long for you to walk into my domain. Frank, darling, it's been a while. And what is that in your possession?
A shiny coin of money.
Edge, give her the finger.
The finger? Alright. The finger.
And with that, the thralls at the far end stand up and turn round to look at the party, and all the various slimes begin to make their way over towards the group. Mitch, over to you. Arvid throws his cape over his head. I'm not listening. I can't hear anything.
I start praying to Tyr.
Well, I guess we're doing this bugger straight down the middle, yeah?
Yeah, fuck it. Balls deep, as I like to say.
That's 40 foot there. This place is huge, by the way.
It is.
It is large.
I'll spend... No, I won't. Kind of want to shoot one of these fucking things. And I will.
Okay.
Shoot one of them at the back with my pistol +1.
Go for it.
But no resources. Oh, there's no resource specified for the pistol ammo.
All right, bear with me. Let me edit that for you quick.
5 pistol bullets, but like,
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, try it again, mate.
16.
16 is enough. What is it you're shooting? Sorry, the...
This,
Yep.
This one.
Okay.
Yeah.
The roar of the flintlock echoes around the chamber. And the lead ball flies towards the urchin thrall and hits it squarely in the shoulder, knocking the thing back.
And
In fact, no, sorry. There you go. Sorted.
one attack with the pistol, so I will spend a key point and take patient defense.
Okay.
And use the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okie dokie. Any further actions?
No, that's it.
Quick check.
Yeah.
Nobody's inspiration except for Hazel, right?
I've got inspiration.
Frank got inspiration,
I got
Hazel
my
inspiration.
No, I meant used it. I think Hazel's the only one that's used it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so everybody's got inspiration except for. Okay.
Okay. You hear a loud screech in your mind, all of you, but it's not loud enough, and the psychic force behind it doesn't seem to hinder you where you're all currently stood. But it's emanated from this statue at the far end of the room. Booger, over to you.
So, Booger, having heard this voice in his head and knowing what control Umberlee, or suspecting what control Umberlee has over Frank, flies into a rage. And then Booger charges in. Moment.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use dash as an action.
Yep. Okay.
And then that's it. I'm done for now.
Frank, over to you.
I'm going to shout to the crew. Do you want me to risk it?
Fuck it.
Burn this bitch down, Frank!
I'm going to target the slime in between Booger and Mitch.
Okay. Go for it. 10 is enough.
Yeah. I remember these slimes can move like 5 feet.
Yeah. So as the Eldritch Bolt just hits the ground just in front of the slime, blasting part of it away, but not enough to completely vaporize it from existence.
Saying that worked.
26 will do it.
Just.
11. It it's enough to get rid of that one. What happens to it?
It just vaporizes from the force that's slammed into it.
Bits of filth and sludge are just spread in a sort of 10-foot radius around from where the Eldritch Blast hit it. Any further actions?
I go back to praying to Tyr.
Okay. Once again, the howl is emitted from this statue. It seems to shake the mind of all present. But this time, Booga, with you being closer to it, you hear it even louder. And this time, it seems to shake you to your very core. I need you to make a... double check what it is. A charisma saving throw. This is not a charm. 18. So this wave of psychic energy just washes over you and just begins to prick at the edges of your consciousness. But in the last moment, as this psychic scream ends, bear with me. You manage to shake off the effects. So it would be 9 damage, but because you saved the throw, it's 9 rounded down. And then obviously any due to your rage, so what, 3 damage? At 9 halved would be 4. Halved again because of rage, 2.
I don't know what type of damage is it? Psychic?
Psychic.
Then I don't get a mitigation.
Okay, so 4 damage. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to move 25 feet this way, and seeing these slimes, knowing that if she was to lash out with her dagger, that they would grapple onto her, is going to pull her bow out and shoot at this slime right here. That should be within the range. Yes. Okay.
Oh yeah, well within range. 25 is enough to hit it. The arrow just sticks into this slime. Parts of it break away, but it's nothing too drastic or too damaging.
And I believe that's all that she can do because she doesn't have, a multi-attack with her bow.
Dash is a bonus action.
Oh, bonus action? Can she go again with her bow? Or she can
Not with
only
a bow,
go
no.
once, right? No?
You can dash, as part of your cunning action, you can dash, disengage, or hide.
Well, let's, I'm not going to do a regular move because I don't want to have an opportunity.
Well, you'll only get an opportunity to attack if you move next to it within 5 feet. It can only attack you if you're right next to it.
Okay, so if I move up to Mitch, I'll be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as you don't go within 5 feet of an enemy, it won't be able to, to attack you. And 5 feet is right next to
Okay,
it.
so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buddy up next to Mitch,
Okay.
and then that's gonna be it.
Okay. And with that, all the slimes now begin to converge. Any reactions?
So since this slime moved in front of me within 5 feet as an opportunity attack, I can use my sneak attack on it?
No, because it's moved. It's moved to you, not away from you. So your reaction could be to dodge away, you could get away from it as part of your
with
skirmisher.
disengage. Oh, with
Mhm.
skirmisher. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. So I believe you can move up to 15 feet with skirmisher, if I remember rightly. Okay. So in that case, the slime next to Mitch will lash out towards him. 13. Not enough. And the two next to Booger will attack him. The first one's 15. The second one is 18. 15 and 18. Will they hit?
15 will not, 18
Okay.
will.
18 will. So, 6 damage. So as these slimes begin to slowly crawl their way over, the first one lashes out towards Booger, and he manages to just dodge out of the way of the tendril clutching towards him. But as he does that, the second one latches and grabs hold of his ankle. 6 points of damage. Bludgeoning. Rossa, hello. How are you? No Met Warrior. Yeah, not
keep
today. No
bludgeoning.
Met Warrior
That's
5 today. It's D&D. D&D. But yeah, definitely we'll be doing some Met Warrior soon, mate. But thank you for dropping by anyway. Okay, and that's all the slimes can do. So moving, Calturn is that his?
Yeah,
his
he's not gonna do anything until told to.
Okay, so in that case then, once again this psychic screech is emitted from the statue. Boog, I'm going to need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please. Six. So, 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then last but not least, the various thralls now begin to move towards the party.
Can I get a vocal reaction as a part of the taking that psychic damage?
Yeah, of course.
So Booger's gonna yell back to Mitch.
Mitch, we need to seal this, bitch!
I'm on it.
Now!
Does anyone want to do anything, or are you just focused on the statue?
Pretty much focused on the statue.
Okay.
It's my turn, is it?
It would be back to Mitch, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore the slime and just fucking leg it.
Okay. Obviously, the slime will lash out towards you as you do. But you are far too quick. The sticky tendril of the slime just misses you as you run by.
And as an action, I'm gonna dash 40 feet. And as a bonus action, I spend a key point and dash again with Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Some fast as boy.
Fast as fuck, boy! So, as you step up to the statue, the amulet in your hand feels like it's being pushed away.
I want to try and run up the statue and place the amulet in the forehead.
No matter how hard... In fact, roll me a strength check. 22. Crit. So,
Get
you managed
fucked,
to...
bitch.
You managed to ram this amulet close to the statue, and the minute it's close to actually touching the statue, you are blown away 15 feet, and a magical energy seems to ripple across the statue, and all 4 of these magical runes that are positioned around the room seem to glow fiercely and send a wave of energy into this force field covering the statue.
Okay.
Any further actions?
I was going to yell at the group, deal with the big glowy things. I think they're part of this force field. And I end my turn then.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Mm-hmm. 6. The amulet in your hand, as you're blown away, seems to be attracted towards the closest rift, or the closest rune, to your left.
One here, yeah.
To his left?
Yeah, from where it's pointing now. Because
Yeah.
that's with that being the. I think we found on which is the closer one. 40 feet. Yeah, no. So it'd be the one to your right, which is the slightly closer one. Okay. Any further actions?
No.
No?
Use up all my movement. No,
Okay.
actions.
You see, Mitch, various sort of tendrils erupt, spectral tendrils erupt from the back of this statue and lash towards you. Mm, 10. So this first spectral tendril just slashes into the ground beside you, and then a second one comes in. 16?
Still not enough.
Not enough. So both of these tendrils just smash into the stonework around, but don't manage to land on you itself. Booger, over to you.
Okay. Am I grappled in any way by the slime that's snipping at my ankle?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
You didn't hit it. And they only seem to grapple you when you hit them.
Okay. I take my potion of speed.
Okay.
Which I can't link haste, but it gives me haste.
Yep.
Which doubles my speed, gives me 2 AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and gain an additional action on each of its turns.
Yep. So
The
you get
action
that
can
for
only
10
be
rounds.
used-
So 6 rounds, is it?
Yep.
1 minute, 6 rounds, yeah. 10
yeah.
rounds, sorry.
10 rounds, yeah.
10
So
rounds.
the extra action can only be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. So keep me honest here, Solution.
Yep.
So I'm going to use 45 of my 80 movement speed
Yep.
to run straight at Mitch.
Okay.
And yes, I am aware that I'm going to take some hits.
Yep. So your AC's now 18?
Yeah.
So the first slime reaches out and misses you due to how quick you're moving. Second slime also misses. And as you run past the urchin thrall, it lashes out with its claws, and that also misses. In fact, it's so wide open, you actually get an attack of opportunity against it as you run by because it was a critical fail.
The urchin back here?
Yeah, that urchin thrall there, as you ran by it, got a critical fail.
So, as Booger, moving fast as fuck, boy, gets swiped out by this fucking urchin. He swings out with the pecan pie. Gives a little fernt.
You hit it square in the chest as you pass by. Oof. Boom. Okay.
Okay, so as Booger gets up to Mitch, he takes the amulet out of Mitch's hand
Okay.
and then runs toward the glowing orbs.
Okay. Which one?
If I can unfuck myself. The one that was closest to Mitch.
Yep.
Let's see. So that's 35 movement.
You got 80, so you'll be able to reach it.
I'm right on it, right?
Uh,
I had
feet more.
80, so I burned
Yeah.
45. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Roll me an Arcana check with advantage, with you having this amulet in your hand. 11. So as you get close to this glowing rune on the ground and slam the amulet into the ground, it erupts. And immediately dissipates. Various white energy begins to ripple across the cavern. And as you quickly turn around to look at the statue, this sheen, this shield that seems to be covering it, seems to fade slightly.
So, that was one movement action.
Yep.
Now I will use my dash. Run at the other one.
Okay.
It's clutch as fuck, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. So first
Now-
move action was to move and interact, yep. So now you've got dash and interact, yep.
I interact with this one too.
Roll me an Arcana, check at advantage.
Okay.
Oh my god. So, once again, with this symbol, you manage to bring it close to the rune on the ground. And in another whitey blue explosion, this thing dissipates. And again, turning around, you see the sheen, the shield covering the statue, fade to about half what it was before.
Okay. So what does that leave me? Well, it says I get 3 actions, right? Because of the speed potion. Do I get another dash?
You get one more dash, yes. So you've done your move and bonus action.
Yep.
And then 2 normal actions.
Yep.
So move, interact, bonus action to dash, and then another action to interact. So that's 4 actions. So no, I believe that's
Oh,
everything.
you
actually.
think I'm done? Okay.
I think you're
All
done.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of with all the fucking,
Yeah.
you know, whatever. So, I'm good. I got this, y'all. Protect yourselves.
Frank, over to you.
Right, after seeing where Booger's been and travelling to, I'm going to guess where he's going to go next and make sure this slime is going to get in his way.
Okay.
I got something, Frank. I appreciate the effort. It's really going to be unnecessary, but go ahead. You don't know that.
I mean, I'll let you shout it out. If you
No.
want to.
No. I want
Okay.
this. Nobody's going to know this.
No. This is what I would do. I can't do anything else but help from where I'm stood.
Yep.
Okay. So, 11 damage to that. Half the slime has just turned into vapor. But there's still a large amount of it left as it begins to make its slow way towards Hazel. Okay. Okay, what happens to the damn thing?
There once was a slime there. Now there is a slime
there
no
isn't.
more. There's just particles drifting off to the ceiling of the cave.
Garvash is there jumping. You know, it seems to be super excited with it all.
Go on, Frank, fuck 'em. Turn it to splatters. Splat, 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 splat.
dear. Any further actions?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Mitch, you are once again targeted by the spectral tendrils that protrude from the statue of Umber Lee.
Ooh, bitch.
Shh, it's a crit.
Oh no!
14 damage of necrotic energy. So as this tendril slaps into the back of Mitch, it seems to wrap around him before turning into this black energy. And once again, a second one lashes out towards him. Attacked 9. It's going to be a miss. The second one slams into the stonework next to him. Hazel, over to you.
Right. Let's see. Hold on, I got some, What do I want to do? What do I want to do?
Shoot something.
No, I know I gotta do something. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So she can use one of her actions to rub on one of her necklace beads.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the prayer beads of healing require you to be touching somebody to heal them. So you've got to be right next to them.
Oh, bitch. I don't think I could use my... Let me see how far...
Very quiet jump. Let me turn you up a bit.
Oh, let's just whisper into myself. Because I wouldn't dash by that guy. How about I dash on... Well, you're barely injured, though.
I'm fine, don't worry about it.
I wouldn't want to waste that on Booger. Okay, so...
You're not wrong, Enders.
Whenever we really need it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to target the slime to the left.
Okay.
I'm just going to move a little bit closer to it. Maybe like 20 feet this way.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bow to attack.
Okay. 24 is a hit.
And let's do this.
7 damage. The arrow sticks into the slime, not causing a great deal of damage.
And I'm going to play it careful. That's it. That's
Okay.
it. Getting intense.
So, with that, is that you done?
Yep,
So over
that's
to
me
the
done.
slimes. You begin to hear a wet squelching from above, and 2 more slimes seem to drop from the ceiling down onto the ground. And with that, they begin to move forward.
They're falling from the sky!
They get, what, 15 feet of movement?
15 feet of movement, yeah. So the slime nearest to Booger stretches out a slimy tendril towards him. 20.
That's enough.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Which, how do we do halves? So, 2?
Round it
No,
down.
2.
Got it.
And that's really all they can do at the moment. Sticky rebound. Yeah, it's when they're attacked, they get advantage. So that's all they can do at the moment. Calturn.
Nothing, thank you.
Nothing? Okay. Mitch, you're in a world of pain, my dude. Once again, these spectral tendrils lash out towards you. 12 on the first one.
Swing and a miss.
14 on the second.
Swing and a miss.
So both of these spectral tendrils just smash once more into the ground as Mitch evades both of them. But now, the urchin thralls begin to make their advance. And seeing only Mitch as a target, they all charge towards him. So the first one, 15.
The miss. Mitch is
Second,
like
9. Third, 15. Fourth, 18.
Oh, that one hit.
So as all these various zombies begin to claw their way towards Mitch, scattering across the wood, the first one lashes out, Mitch dodges. The second, the same. The third claws towards him, and Mitch manages to evade each one. It's only until the last one, catching him off guard as he's surrounded by the dead, it manages to hit him. 10
Mitch,
points of piercing
looking like
damage.
fucking Keanu Reeves from The Matrix.
Pretty much.
John Wick.
Yeah. 10 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Over to you, Mitch.
I am going to disengage.
Smart.
Yeah, probably good call.
So you managed to extricate yourself from the claws of the dead.
And as a actually, yeah, I'll use a key point to use the disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And as my action, I'll use wholeness of body
To heal yourself.
to heal myself.
Clutch.
Okay. Clutch as fuck.
18 HP?
Yeah. Once per long rest as an action, you can regain 18 HP.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Any further actions?
Nope.
So, as you escape the grip of the dead, the wail echoes out from the statue of Umber Lee. Sort of one of anger that you've escaped her grasp. And you are the only person. So, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
17.
17. Oh, that's... Jesus Christ, that's wrong. 2d18, Jesus. So it's 12 damage, halved, takes it to 6 points of psychic damage.
Go.
So you feel your mind assaulted by this psychic power emanating from the statue. Booger, over to you. Round 2 of your speed potion.
And I was running. Booger's gonna obviously take an attack of opportunity by that
Okay.
slime.
Yeah. Because you're fast as fuck, boy, it misses.
Yep. How that was 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Booger, faster than the speed of lightning, obviously, runs up behind Hazel and pinches her on the ass and keeps running.
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
1 point of psychic damage.
This is
18.
as pin.
Once again, with the amulet in hand, you slam it into this rune, and with a loud boom, the rune disperses the magical energy.
Okay. So that was 75 feet of movement. I get 5 more feet on that movement.
Yep,
And then that was 1 action and 1 movement.
correct. You've
So I'm
got
gonna
bonus action
dash.
and 1 action left.
Yep. I'm going to use dash as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like he's been measuring this out, eh?
Yeah. So once again, yes, you
20,
dart through the various slimes as they all begin to slowly converge on you and reach out. All of them not within range. I mean, I can't check with advantage. 22. And with the last
You're
rune-
identifying things from now on.
As you bring this amulet down on the last rune and it disperses, you see the blue haze around the statue completely disperse. It seems that whatever was protecting it previously is now broken.
Oh, nope, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Okay.
So, Booger.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to word that. Knowing that Booger has gone about as far as he can go for the moment, kneels down on the ground like a sprinter and waits.
Okay.
And then
Hey.
yells at everybody, "Kill 'em all!"
And with that, the DM's got a tiny bladder. I'll
Oh
be right
my
back.
god.
This fucking Kraken's going. Well, Kraken and Coat's going through me now. So I ran out of root beer. So 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Won't be a second.
So what do you think, boys?
I think you're fast as fuck, boy.
I'm feeling pretty proud of myself right now.
I totally forgot you had that portion, and now you just...
Yeah.
You're my boy, Blue. You're my fucking boy.
I think Ender's nailed it with that clip.
There was a clip.
Yeah, Ed Solutions Discord.
Hold.
Fucking hell, Tiger's in here. Help me.
What up, Tiger?
Too late now. You said words. Can't go back to lurking. Fucking got you now.
I got a better one for you, Enders.
We're good, mate. We're good. Are you enjoying the show? I hope everybody's enjoying the show.
I've really enjoyed tonight, sir.
I am back. Hey, Tiger. How you doing, buddy? Oh,
Yeah, that's the
I'm
one.
back as well.
welcome back.
Yeah, that's the clip right
That's the
there.
clip right there.
What's this?
Can't watch the
Enders
UK.
posted a Yeah, Idris posted a clip of you, or a booger, from a football game, and I was like, I got one better for you. And you can't watch that in the UK?
No.
I can see it.
That's unfortunate.
I can see it if I play it in Discord.
I couldn't.
Really? Oh, hang on. No, the
Oh,
second
it's
one.
even unavailable for me.
But I can if I don't watch it in Discord.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Okay.
Discord's blocking NFL content, I see.
Yeah. In that case, Frank,
Cool.
over to you.
Okay. Once again, I can see roughly where Booger's wanting to go next. And I'm just going to give him some covering fire.
Go for it.
I fucking love this.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Oh, here we go. So. Oh,
Fuck me.
right. Give the DM a moment. Slime fails. The first urchin thrall fails. The second urchin thrall fails. The third urchin thrall fails. The fourth urchin thrall passes with a 20. So, 31 damage to that one. So the slime, the first urchin thrall, the second urchin thrall, the third urchin thrall is nearly dead, but not quite, and the last one takes half. All right, what happens to the first three, my dude?
They just get absolutely incinerated. All of Frank's anger and fear just destroying them where they stand.
They are turned into a smouldering, charred corpse.
Just scorch marks in their vague shape on the fucking stone.
Yeah.
Get rid of that for you.
There we go. And I get rid of them for you. Right, we'll leave that one. We'll leave both of them on fire to show that they're, currently on fire. Okay.
Nothing else I can do from this distance, so that's me done.
The Lady of the Depths. The statue. Mitch, you are within. Booger and Mitch, I'm going to need you both to make a a charisma saving throw for me.
Two. Oof.
Wow.
Once again, this statue emanates a horrific psychic scream. And both of you take 15 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
Hazel, over to you.
Okay, I'm not where I want to be.
Get closer to your microphone.
I said I'm not where I want to be, and definitely not by my microphone. Let's see here. Okay. Hazel's gonna move 20 feet this way. She's gonna try to start making her way towards I'm sorry, 25 feet this way. She's gonna start making her way towards Booger.
Okay.
And is going to target this slime.
Yep.
And she's gonna pull out her short bow and she's going to attack.
10. The arrow just passes through the slime and sticks into the ground behind it, causing no damage.
Okay, so she is going to, as her bonus action, use dash. Because she's already moved 25 feet, she can she do like 50 or can she only move 25 feet more?
You can only
25
move,
feet.
yeah. So if you've moved your 25 feet of your normal movement, have you moved all of the 25 feet?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So a dash
So
is
25
basically,
feet more.
Yeah, 25 feet more.
I don't want to get within his range. I'm gonna move 25 feet here and then be done.
Okay. So their range is only 5 feet. So as long as you don't move next to them, you could, in theory, run between them.
Oh, I
it
thought it was
could?
15.
Now they can move.
Yeah,
15.
I thought it was 15 too.
Yeah, they can move 15, but they can only attack 5.
Ah, yeah.
So I could have moved. Let's see.
Yeah, no, you'd be in a bad way there. actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll let you- I'll let you off.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of stay where I'm at.
Okay. So
Okay.
this time, the slimes begin to move towards, and you notice that with these runes down and the shield no longer covering the statue, no more slimes seem to drop from above. I think.
I hate these slides.
So the one next to
Fuck me.
Mitch will lash out towards him.
Oh,
No,
one
it certainly
move
won't.
towards.
It did. You can choose to move.
Yeah, can I use skirmisher?
You can.
Okay. And I think what?
You don't have to move
skirmisher
away.
is
You can move. Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna move
Learning
towards
chat.
Booger.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hold on. How much is my skirmisher again?
50
Uh,
feet.
Is it 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go that way. I'm coming for you, Booger!
You ain't gonna make it.
Well played. Now, in all fairness, for moving forward, it's Enders. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay.
I am learning.
Cal turn.
I don't need to move in this turn.
Okay. In that case, Booger and Mitch, I'm going to need you to make me another charisma saving throw, please.
Of course you are.
Nah.
18. Booger.
Oh! Maybe you are gonna catch up to me.
Do you know what? You're incredibly lucky because I only rolled 6 damage. So
Nice.
6 psychic damage for Booger, 3 psychic damage for Mitch. So the various ripples of psychic force ripple out from the statue, assaulting your minds. The urchin thralls. Well, one's gonna power down towards Booger. The second one, while on fire, is just gonna start screaming and head towards Mitch. That hurt my throat for a moment there. A 12 probably won't hit you. So as these flaming claws lash out towards Mitch, they find themselves far from being effective. Over to you, Mitch.
It's my turn. Well, seeing this, I'm not really worried about the slime because it's slime. So I'm going to deal with a burning, shambling man.
Okay.
And I'll give him a cheeky stab. 14.
14's enough.
Oh shit.
13 damage. It's not enough. You stick Edoris into the flaming remains of this this urchin thrall, this zombie, and it howls.
I don't like the noise it's making, so I'm going to stab it again.
Okay,
13.
is also enough.
It is. Fucking hell. Yeah. For another 11 damage.
What happens to it?
I put it down with a double stab to the chest before it gets close to me because it's on fire and it's kind of creeping me out. And then I'm going to move 10 foot here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows this little shit.
Okay.
$14.
14. Go for it.
5 damage.
Plant your fist into the slime, and it again, as now that you've attacked this thing, as you pull your fist back, you find it attached to your arm.
Well, this was going to happen, which is just like, got you now, you little bastard.
24, yeah.
For another 5.
5, okay. It's not enough to get rid of the thing, but you can see that various parts of it have been blown away and splattered across the stones in front of you. That you done?
Actually, no. I'm going to move another...
You are currently grappled. Okay, so you're still within... Yeah, if you're still within...
Yeah, I
yeah,
want to move. Yeah.
Yeah. So you sort of dance around as, you know, this slime's stuck onto you. That you done?
That is me done.
Okay. You know what I'm going to say to you and Booger? I need you both to roll me a charisma saving throw.
12.
12. Is not enough.
Shit.
7 damage to you, Mitch, of psychic, and 7 halved for Booger. Booger, over to you.
Shit, how many hit points does this have? I fucking entered in.
You're not near collapse. Holy shit.
No. I've typed it in wrong.
You should
I
be
think I had
at like
16.
what, 10?
So 13.
10?
Have you really taken that much damage?
Yeah,
Dude,
this...
You've been psychic fucking me the entire goddamn match.
Yeah,
Holy
3
shit.
rounds of psychic
Yes.
damage every turn is kind of rough.
You've been giving it to him.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. So, Booger, mentally beaten down, but still fast as fuck boy, is gonna continue running.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to him with my balls.
Booger's gonna attempt to climb this bitch
Okay.
and press the disc against her forehead.
So with the shield down, there doesn't seem to be a repelling force on the amulet anymore, and you easily manage to press the disc to the head of the statue. Roll me a quick Arcana check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
In fact, no, tell a lie. Roll me a history check.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. So, you have a sudden thought of words that Frank said to you earlier when you were outside. And the words were, the disc needs to be placed inside the head.
Okay. Do I see any way to insert?
No. It's a statue. There's only one way to get into a statue.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
And may I just add, as a helpful DM, from a DM to a player, what's a statue, Booger?
It is a dude. I was way ahead of you. It is an inanimate object.
It is indeed.
Okay. Booger.
Best man for the job.
Yep. Uses the pecan pie
Okay.
and gets max damage to crack open her skull,
Yeah.
which is hold.
You need to attack it first. 23. Yeah. So you bring the pecan pie to the side of the head and smash it against the statue. And immediately parts begin to shatter and break. But it's just not quite enough of a gap to force this disc into.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I've got an extra attack, huh?
$30 points of damage in total. With another swipe
Yep.
of pecan pie, the head is cleaved off and falls to the ground. And as you glance down, you notice that the head itself is hollow.
I will insert the disc. I will put it into the hole.
Roll me an athletics check.
Well said. Well said.
As you dip down to the ground with this sealing relic in hand, you begin to try and force it into the cavity of the head of this statue. But while doing so, an immense amount of psychic pressure is holding you back, and you just cannot manage at the moment to get this relic inside the head. Any further actions?
Yeah, I've still got so. Oh, Anders wants to twist of fate that.
Try that again. All right. Go for it. Give me a 1d2. 2. Oh, so as a second attempt, and while raging, Booger just. In fact, how would you? Go on, give me a little bit of. How are you going to get this thing in its head?
Well, if there's an active energy pushing against me, right? Like it's
There
almost
is,
like
yes. It's like a magnet.
There is a force. Yeah, it's like a magnet. Okay.
Yeah.
And just to clarify, I'm on the ground with the head now.
You are on the ground with the head, yes.
Okay. So Booger is gonna straddle this motherfucker right between his legs and just screaming, "No!" is just gonna push down against that force with all his might and slip it in the hole.
As soon as this symbol is inserted into the head of the statue, everyone hears the most horrific of screaming, almost as if a god herself has been wounded. And everyone is pushed 20 feet backwards. Everything in the room is pushed 20 feet away from this statue. Even those at the far end of the room
I moved myself. Is that, or were you gonna move us?
Yeah, no, you move yourselves.
I moved myself, yeah.
Okay, and everyone, regardless of where they are, everything takes 6 points of psychic damage. One of the slimes next to Mitch is immediately fucking just vaporized.
I still have another action, by the way, solution, but I'll wait.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is just the reaction to what happens upon stuffing the amulet into the head. Okay, I think I'm just going to damage all of these fucking slimes.
Oh, even the slimes are injured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything.
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 Does that kill off this guy on fire?
Even the Urshan Thrall who's at the back drops to the ground as this psychic wave of energy just rips through it and causes it to drop to the ground. Okay.
You didn't move
Okay.
me back. Do you want me to move back?
Oh, yeah, move yourself, mate. Yeah.
So, as Booger's final action for this turn,
Mm-hmm.
he smiles and says, "Fuck you, bitch," and drinks a potion.
Is that a healing potion?
It
Yep.
is. Eight. Nice. That's almost full HP.
Yeah, shit. Well, you mean from the potion?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm a damn far way away from full HP. But all right, that's the end of my bonus act, or that's the end of my actions. I'm just gonna plug my shit for a minute.
Okay. So, just to recap where we are. At the minute, you've got this statue's head on the ground with this ceiling relic stuffed inside of it. The statue doesn't seem, or the head, rather, seems to immediately begin to react to having this symbol, and it begins to shake on the ground. Booger, Mitch, I need you both to roll me. In fact, no, sorry. We'll skip that for a minute. Frank, over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna retake my position for the
Okay.
top of the stairs. Yeah. As there's a load of slimes coming towards Hazel.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna blast them.
Okay, so you're using Eldritch Blast on all three.
Uh,
First one hits. Okay, what happens to the first slime?
It's just smashed into the debris behind it and stashed into 1,000 pieces.
Okay.
No, then aim at the next closest one to her.
10 is enough. Just 10 damage. What happens to that one?
This one just evaporates into.
Last, can you do 3 attacks at the minute, or is it
I
just 2?
can do 2 at the moment.
2 at the minute, okay. So with that, Hazel's path is cleared. Now, Lady of the Depths. Alright, in fact, do you know what? I'm going to let the dice control this. I'm going to use my Twist of Fate given to me earlier to see whether or not she does a psychic scream or lashes out towards Booger. And she lashes out towards Booger. So, these spectral tendrils begin to pop out from the head of this statue that's now on the ground and lash out towards Booger. 13's not enough. The second
What the
tendril.
fuck?
What?
I thought that was it. What the
No,
fuck
no.
is it supposed to do?
No. Oh no, it's still going. The second tendril smashes into the ground. It was a 9. Hazel, over to you.
Right. Hazel is going to target this ooze. She's going to bring out her short bow
roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
All right. You seem to get the suspicion that at the minute the slimes are not the greatest of your concerns.
Okay. Well, so the thing is like I have an action and a bonus action, right? And I was gonna
Yes.
use dash to try to get to Booger, right?
I
But I
see.
can only go
That's-
50 feet.
That's all. The only thing I'm gonna say is it's entirely up to you.
But so if I do that, then I have another action, but then I won't be like 5 feet within a mob to be able to disengage to try to get more movement to get to him. So I was gonna use an action to shoot and then also to dash to get to him.
So you get the you can dash with a bonus action, and you can also dash with an action.
Oh. Okay. Well then I'm gonna dash my ass off then. Okay.
You can be very quick when you want to be.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Go 50 if I'm there. Let's move the first 50 feet.
So that's your move and your bonus action to dash. Yep.
To
You're
dash.
moving your dash, your cunning action, and then you have one action left, which you can choose to attack or you can choose to dash. You've got another
And I'm
25
gonna-
feet of movement.
Oh, another 25 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna dash 25 more feet to get old Booger.
Okay.
And that would be in turn.
Not to worry. The slimes can't really do a great deal. They will move towards the nearest thing to them. That would also be that direction. There we go. And with the head now on the ground, these tendrils reach up as if calling towards slimes, and more begin to drop from the ceiling. Calton?
I am going to fly him. He's got 60 feet of movement.
Okay.
I'm going to fly him up in as far into the room as I can.
Yeah. Now bear in mind, he is flying. The slimes won't be able to reach a flying creature.
Oh yeah, it's not that. Actually, I'm looking. The
There
best
you go.
place to put- does he get like a bonus action to dash or anything?
Honestly, at the moment, mate, I don't know, but I'll let you have it, since it's not
Okay,
an
no.
attacking creature.
Oh yeah, he's gonna attack. I just want him there in case I need him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Lady of the Depths will lash out. In fact, let me.
Don't you do it.
Booger, Hazel, and Mitch, I'm going to need you all to make me a charisma saving throw, please. So as she sees all these people coming towards her, once again, this ripple of psychic energy is emitted from the statue of Umber Lee.
Let's save you all.
I'm gonna die.
4 points of damage. So, Hazel, it's halved, so you take 2 points of damage.
Yep.
Mitch, you take 4. Booger, you take 4 as well. Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. The Ocean Thralls are no more. They are dead. So, Mitch, over to you.
I am gonna move and then dash
Okay.
towards the head, pick it up and put it back on the statue.
Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Roll me a strength check with advantage.
That's where I was going with that too, Mitch. You can see we're on the same page.
Fucking.
14.
All right. You manage to grab this head and slam it back onto the statue. And you hear a voice scream out at you as you do this.
No!
Various clamps of magical energy now begin to swirl around, and this head is forced back onto the statue with this symbol inside the head.
Oh boy.
And for a moment, you got any other actions, Mitch?
No.
So, move over to the Lady of the Depths. There seems to be various rumbles within the statue as if it's fighting against this sealing energy. Mitch, Booger, roll me... In fact, no, Mitch, roll me a... Let's go for an insight check. With advantage.
Thank you.
12. That's good.
It's a lot better than a crit fail.
I'm about to say, you've got +5 to your insight. How? So from where you are with this head now being, attached to the statue, you seem to have a feeling that whatever's inside this statue, or whatever link it has to planes beyond, is currently trying to be sealed. Now might be a chance to, whatever this statue remains, it may cause problems. It's the only thing I can say. You're not a magic inclined person, but the sort of feeling you get is that, with this head now on, and with this inner turmoil inside this icon, this idol, this statue, now might be a good time to destroy it.
At that, I'm going to use my bonus action and just start pummeling the shit out of this statue.
Okay.
With my fists of fury.
Go for it.
15?
15's enough. It's a statue. 7 damage. Okay.
17
is also enough.
For another 7.
Okay, so you begin to plow into the statue, and various parts now begin to break away. All the while hearing this voice of Umberlee screaming at you.
As I'm pummeling it, I look at Bugger and I go, Bugger, smash it!
Our Lady of the Depths. This inner turmoil currently writhing through. It doesn't seem to react. Booger, over to you.
Booger looks at Mitch and says, I'm well ahead of you, buddy. Charges in, swinging pecan pie. Targeting, right?
Mm-hmm. $21's enough. Max damage, I believe, basically, because it's an inanimate object. What's your max damage?
15.
It's
15?
17. Because I'm in
17.
range.
Yeah.
Okay. So takes it down to that. Okay.
And I'm just not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep swinging.
Go for it. So as you begin to wail pecan pie into this statue, bits begin to break away. And every time a bit breaks away, this black energy begins to ooze out, almost bubbling like water. 11's
Okay,
also
so that's
enough.
117. No, that was my
damage. Yeah,
16 was
17.
my attack. Yeah, so 17 again. I'm gonna use my extra attack from the speed potion
Okay. $14's enough.
That's another 17 damage.
Another 17 damage. Mate, that fucking... Hingebane. What a clutch. You know, it's good shit.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna frenzy attack.
Okay. Holy shit, you're going ham. Yeah, Burger's cracked out to fuck enders at the minute due to the speed. 24, yeah, and then another 17.
So another 17, yeah. And then as my final action, I'm gonna yell back at the rest of the party, destroy this thing!
Frank, over to you.
For the first time since entering this cursed place, Frank starts to smile.
Hang on, am I going to have to get a full length view of the map for this?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, hang on.
I mean, it's only Eldritch Blast, but it's still...
Go for it. $15's enough. So from the top of the stairs, the blast cracks the statue.
From downtown, we lagged out Foundry.
It's still not enough to shatter the thing, but by now the various arms of this statue have, fallen off. Cracks begin to permeate through the entire thing, and this black, bubbling, almost like a magical ooze just begins to boil out of the various cracks in this statue.
Frank gathers all his rage, all his fear, and channels it into one last Eldritch Blast. Which is going to roll at advantage.
Okay.
Bollocks. Hoping for a crit.
14's enough, though.
Oh, that was terrible.
As this blast smashes into the chest of the statue, it explodes, shatters into pieces, and as these pieces begin to fall to the ground, they begin to blacken and char and turn into dust. Mitch, while on this, sort of grappling onto the statue, falls to the ground. Say again, sorry, mate?
I was on top of the statue.
Yeah, you fall to the ground as this statue just turns to dust beneath your, beneath your feet. And this horrific echo resounds throughout the entire area. Mitch, Booger, you're both thrown back 20 feet away from the statue.
In what direction? Because I had landed
towards
probably
Frank.
behind it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. If you want to go behind it, that's fine. It's up to you.
No.
And as the statue begins to crumble and turn to dust, all of this sort of bubbling energy begins to take a form above your heads. And before you, for all to see, is this ethereal image of a woman, half female, and then tentacles as far as the eye can see. And she turns and looks at each of you individually. Does anyone look at her?
I know Mitch
Booger
is
does.
currently on the back looking at the ceiling.
Okay, so Mitch doesn't look at it. Booger, do you look at her?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, in that case, roll me a charisma saving throw. Hazel, do you look at this spectral creature around the statue?
No,
No?
Hazel is fixated on Booger because she's trying to get her ass there to heal him.
Okay. Frank, you were the last one And you immediately see.
Oh, I stare the bitch down, don't you?
Absolutely. Now, due to your connection and your previous interaction with this entity that's now before you, she stares towards Frank. And before it disappears, a large smirk appears on her lips. And she points out a finger towards Frank. And she mouths some words. Roll me a perception check, Frank.
Good lucky.
What about me? If I'm looking at her, do I notice?
No.
Okay.
Because all you see, Booger, is this sort of mass of tendrils and tentacles. You can't really make out certain features. You do take, though, 6 points of psychic damage from the manifestation of Umberlee. Frank, I will DM...
Booger wouldn't have it any other way.
Frank, I will DM you the words she speaks later.
Okay.
And on that, this manifestation of the goddess of Umberlee, the Lady of the Depths, also known as the Crone, fades. Wexor, is the VTT free? No. Foundry is
my turn.
$50.
I'm just going to shout to Hazel to take care of Booger and Mitch.
And she's going to respond back real quick. I've been trying to do it this entire time. Sorry about the yell.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. So, slowly, the various magics of the room begin to disperse, and these slimes... Oh, sorry, go on.
Can I do something cool?
Of course you can.
So, enraged with Umberlee's presence and what she's whispered to him, Frank just puts out both of his hands and starts pumping Eldritch Blasts into all the slimes that she's left on the floors.
Are you about to crash Foundry?
I might crash it a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hang on.
So as the image of Umberlee begins to fade and disperse, these slimes also begin to decompose rapidly. But just before they vanish and boil away, Frank, in a fit of rage... Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crash mode a little bit.
It's certainly slow. Oh! And so, Frank destroys the world.
I think he just destroyed your internet there for a second.
Yeah. And with that...
Is that...
Am I back?
Yeah. You sound fine in Discord.
Give me a moment.
Yeah,
I've had to reload phone because I just fucking killed it for me.
I have become Frank, destroyer of worlds.
Frank Eldritch blasts the internet.
Yeah, I don't think it likes that many Eldritch blasts. But regardless, all of the slimes are just obliterated and destroyed completely. Mago, I mean, why not? Why not? That's who the characters want to play. That's who they want to play. So, with that done, silence now descends upon the chamber. And with that, we shall drop it to... Look at that music. Okay. What's the plan?
Can I get over and like this whole entire fight? Can I get over and heal someone with my beads?
With combat now over,
mean-
go for it. It's over to you guys.
Oh,
Yeah. Booger's rage is worn off, and the speed potion is worn off, and he's worn the fuck out. So he's just gonna lay here for a minute.
Yeah. Mitch
So
is
Hazel.
lying
Oh,
down
go
at the
ahead.
top of the stairs, or just up here like, oh.
Hazel's gonna move over to Booger first. And are you laying down or are you standing up? What are you doing?
I'm laying down.
Okay. So she's gonna go with the tried and true because she's not really certain like how these beads work, but she's gonna be bitching at him the entire time, saying, "I've been trying to get to you to heal you, but you keep running away." And so she's gonna be rubbing on this bead furiously and rubbing on his hand too, trying to heal him at the same time. I don't know how to enact these beads, but I know she's got to touch him.
So,
Booger just look up at her and says, "I had to fuck that bitch."
You almost died.
Hazel, go to magic items and cast target Booger and use the cure wounds. As this is happening, Arvid comes up with his cape in hand and he looks to the party. He goes, "Look! We got him, everyone! We got him, boys! I knew this cape would be good luck. Look, Hazel, we're safe now."
It's covered in jizz, Arvid.
Wait, what do? I do cure wounds?
Cure
Is that what I
wounds.
select?
Yes.
Okay. And healing?
Healing, yes. Cure wounds.
Oh, it won't let me select on it.
You got Booger targeted, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, then just literally click on magic items, cure wounds, prayer beads from the drop down list.
Yes, I did that. I must be having issues because I did it from my inventory. Clicked on Booger, necklace of
case,
prayer beads,
Click on you,
usability.
click on magic items. Click that, there you go.
Okay.
Click that Booger, or Hazel.
Oh, it's not letting me click it.
Like, yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Here we go.
Carry on.
All right. Now Hazel's done with him. And she's going to run over to Mitch. And it's going to give him kind of the third degree, too. It's like, you had to fly all the way back here. You couldn't fly to me. Now I had to run to you to heal you.
Mitch
But
grabs her by the mouth to shut her up. So she's just mumbling into his hand.
You guys almost died. And then it's just been me, Frank, Arvid, and Garmish. Like, I can't deal with this. And she rubs his hand vigorously.
Garvash steps up while this is happening and looks towards Mitch and Hazel. And with his hands on his hips,
Well, now that was a good fight, wasn't it? Frank, and back over there to safe and sound. Just wish I could have brought that statue myself. What was that thing, that tentacle bitch thing that decided to, pop out?
Garvash just strokes his chin while looking at the dust on the floor of this statue.
Unbelievable, I guess, Garvash, but you did your job well. I think Frank would know better than me, but yeah.
Garvash looks down.
Good job, Garvash.
Thanks, Booger.
Garvash looks down towards the end and goes,
Frank.
Yes, Garvash.
I think it's safe now. That the bitch in the statue's gone. We crumped her
Yeah.
good.
That's fine. Frank makes no move to go any closer.
All
Can't
right.
hit anything jump.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's. In fact, all right. Let me roll it. I'm not sure why that's
Okay.
happening. I'll have a look at that.
16.
It's
16?
probably user error.
Ah, don't worry about it. We'll sort it later. 16 HP
Man.
restored.
Bitch, let's get the fuck out of here and seal this fucking place back up.
Wait, can we open the door again? Oh.
Fuck, I don't know.
Stop making our way back to the door.
Okay. You're leaving everything behind. You're just heading straight to the door, yeah?
Is
Wait,
there anything to pick
Did
up?
we see
Yeah, there's
anything?
a pile
I
of
don't
ash
know.
here, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Pile of ash here where the statue used to be, right?
I mean, if are you looking?
I'm
I'll
looking.
go past that.
Roll,
I'll
roll me an
notice.
investigation check.
Booger's not looking. He's too goddamn tired.
Holy shit. Okay. So as you begin to quickly scout through, there does seem to be various items offered in tribute to this statue that are cast at what used to be the feet. And there seems to be a weapon, a hammer, a few magical sort of... you don't know exactly what they are, but they seem to be like idols, similar to the keys that you found earlier, but again, slightly different. A quick glance, enough to
How
be
many
pocketed.
idols?
2. Multiple potions. In fact, do you just want to grab what's there, or do you want to inspect it?
Bag it all.
I would like to call Frank over to inspect the idols, and
Frank's not getting any closer.
Oh,
I
he's
ain't
not
coming
getting
in.
any
He
closer.
already said that, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll round it up to
Inspect it later.
yeah, and inspect it later. So I'll call over Garbash and Arvid to help me load all this stuff up.
Arvid comes in and, with a... Garvash looks at Arvid.
Ovid! Hold out your cape. Hold it out.
And Arvid holds his cape out, and Garvash just begins to pile the various items beneath the feet of the statue into Arvid's cape, and then ties it off to be used as a makeshift bag. Arvid looks pretty sullen about all this, having his heroic prized possession, his cape, Booger's bedsheet, used as a sack to carry loot. That's not very
Yeah,
nice.
he should
man.
take a minute. He should take a minute to think about what I used it for.
And with that,
I take it the symbol was destroyed.
who knows? It's all just been bagged up and thrown into this bag at the
I
minute.
was writing it down as you were saying. So.
Yeah. So at the moment, just various bits and pieces have just been thrown into this makeshift bag without much inspection.
We'll get out of the room before we do anything.
Okay. So as you head back to the door, you find it still shut.
Bollocks.
Do we see any like openings like we did before with the holes, or
Roll me a perception check. 23, 25, crit. Okay. From this side of the room, you see part of the mechanism of the door exposed. And where there used to be a small magical seal or a rune that powered the door, it now seems to be powerless. So perhaps with a little bit of force, the doors themselves might be able to be cracked open or pulled apart.
Bugger, come give us a hand. Ugh, Garvash, we're gonna need your muscles, mate. Let's get this fucking door open.
Booger? I got
Garbash.
one bead left.
Steps up to the door along with Booger. Roll me a strength check. 38. With all three of you currently prizing this door open, Garvash sticks his axe in and begins to prise it, which gives enough leverage for Booger and Mitch on both sides to begin to peel the door open, creating enough of a gap for the group to start exiting the cavern from.
Right, everybody out. Come on.
Now, is the gap like they've moved it enough where they can undo the leverage, or is it only a few of us are going to be able to get out?
No, it's just a heavy door. We just push it open.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if you needed the leverage to keep it open for people to get out.
No. But due to the mechanism of the doors now defunct, it's not going to close anymore. So once it's been prized open for people to get in, that's basically enough for it to go. For you to slip out with.
Okay. Well,
So-
I'm gonna slip out then.
So what we'll do in that case then is I'll bring you all over to that. As you make your way outside of the cavern of this statue of Umberlee, there seems to be a much less oppressive atmosphere now. So go on. Sound like someone's going to talk there for a moment.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Once we're out of the tunnel, I'd like to do something.
Okay. So if you've got nothing further, you spend the next hour returning the way you came, retracing your steps, and eventually you get to the point that either allows you to go up the rope into the old tower or further along down towards the coast to where you originally entered the warehouse.
This is where I'd like to do something.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to the tunnel entrance and just go ham with the Eldritch Blast, collapsing the tunnel.
Okay. So with the rest of the group ahead of you, Frank, you turn around and begin to blast the stone, similar to the place where where you met the mushroom thing earlier, or just at the tower itself.
Below the lighthouse where we first climbed
Yep.
down, there's the tunnel that goes off.
Yes.
And I'm just going to collapse the tunnel so nobody can ever get back down there.
With a rumble, the ancient tunnel begins to cave in as Frank blasts it apart, sealing off this altar, or this small shrine of Umberlee. Garvash turns around and looks towards Frank.
Well, I guess we're not going down there anymore.
That cursed place should be forgotten.
Agreed.
Fuck's sake, Jero.
Can I bring up like the idols and stuff that we put in the bag to Frank at this point, or do we want to wait till we get back?
I mean, we're like knee deep in water at the minute.
Yeah,
right?
let's get back to the...
You're still,
Okay.
So you're still
Oh,
currently
that's
trudging through the tunnels, as knee deep in water, in sludge and filth. So, which way are you going? Are you going up and over land, or are you just going to continue heading down the tunnel?
Might as well go down the tunnel.
Yeah. So you spend the next half an hour, trudging through the various filth, and by the time you get to the end that opens up into the Black Marque Cove, you are absolutely covered in the various filth, moss, and overgrowth from below. And as you make your way into the sun, you see Glade perched on a rock with her rifle pointed at the cave entrance. Yeah, no worries, Deez.
Are you planning anything heavy for the next 30
Nope.
minutes?
Nope.
Okay.
Pretty much close
So-
to done.
All right, so Booger, all Booger's gonna do is go drink some rum and go to sleep because he's fucking exhausted.
Glade obviously
Alright, I'm gonna
escorts
go
the
ahead and
pot.
bounce out.
I was
Yeah,
just
you go-
gonna wave off because she can see who we are as soon as we get the light.
And with that, you all make it back into the store, the Black Marque's storehouse, with Glade escorting you. She looks over to Arvid and gives him a bit of a raised eyebrow, considering the state you're all in. And I think what we'll do, we'll pick up the loot and various bits and pieces and what you've acquired next time, because it's been a good session. It's been a long one.
Pretty good. I enjoyed it.
A couple of near encounters there. In fact, what I'll do is I'll bring up that to end us out with. There we go. Oh, anything further anyone wants to do before we close out and end for the night?
Are we near an ocean so that we can clean up, or
Oh, you're-
I'm pretty certain we're near that.
I got
You're-
this.
Go on, man.
Oh, yes.
I got this.
Are you
There
just
you go.
cleaning me up? Or are you
I'll
cleaning
do
Arvid up?
everyone. It'll take
He
me
probably
a few
smells
minutes, but
terrible.
it's cantrip after cantrips. It's not going to do it.
Don't worry about Mitch. Mitch is going swimming bollock naked in the ocean.
It's like, so Hazel like sniffs Arvid and says, "That good
I
smell that
smell
you had is
lovely."
now gone."
Oh, Frank! And Arvid turns to Frank. Frank, clean me. Clean me, Frank. I need to smell pretty again.
Hazel says, "I don't think Frank has the power to do that."
Oh.
You doubt me, little one?
I mean, Arvid smells pretty bad.
And with that, I think that's pretty much a good point to end it there. 3-phase boss encounter, folks. That was close.
Was very close. 4
Very-
HP.
4 HP left. Oh. 4 HP in a dream.
That's why I brought the bird in.
Yeah. I as soon as you did that, I thought, hey, up, someone's going to be cast Spare the Dying here, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was definitely close, boys and girls.
It's better to need it and not have it.
Uh-huh.
Better to have it and not need it, and need it and not have it.
That was super clutch. Mitch, what gave you the idea to stick his head on?
I thought because it wasn't part of the statue anymore, because it was separate, and the tentacles were coming out its neck. I was like, it has to be part of the statue.
Nate, well played. Well
Part of the
played
head,
with
part
that
of the
one.
statue.
That was exactly the the right course. Otherwise, it would have took you a few more turns to a few Arcana checks to go through it. So well done, well fucking done.
Polite bow. Well done.
So, with that then, unless there's anything anyone wishes to say or to do before we end stream, I think that's a pretty good stopping point.
I know. As always, see you guys next week. Hope you had fun.
Is it Sunday yet?
Don't wish my week away. All right, what we'll do then is we'll fade out the age-old ambient music, and in its place, we'll throw in the usual. I'll mute you boys and girls up, so say goodbye.
Bye.
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 And I will head over to the ending in a moment. But everyone, thank you very much for for dropping in. I hope you enjoyed it. You guys throw that in for them. It was good fun. It was indeed good fun. Yeah, close, Jero. I mean, again, Booger and Mitch were down to the wire there. Down to the wire. Okay, so I'm probably going to see who we can raid. I've not really got many people on my list at the minute, so we'll do what we can. But yeah, everyone, thank you very much for tuning in. Jero, thank you for the resub. Chuggy, thank you for your subscription. Bon for 12.39 for the follow. Chi Poncho, again, also thank you for the follow. I appreciate each and every one of you, and obviously everyone for for tuning in and watching. And yeah. We'll see you. I'll be playing some of the games midweek, but for D&D and the Black Marque, we'll see you next Sunday. So, ta-ta for now. Bye.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises.
Early in the morning.
That's what we do.
Fuck you, Jero.
That's what we do.
Fuck you. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. I will, lad. Don't ye dare me. I'll end you. You can't deal with the bark. Early in the